is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Gimme a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Hello, and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Oh Yeah Wrestling Podcast. My god damn it, I've left the YouTube on loud. It wouldn't be a Raw stream without a bot show, right? It's me. It's Ant. It's Monday. It's Raw. I'm here. I'm going to watch a full Raw show. By myself. I'm going to complain for about 3 hours, probably. It's going to be great. Thank you so much for joining us. We are approximately 22 minutes away from watching Raw together. Please stay. Help me get through this. Legends Night. And the feeling is right. It is Lockdown 2. Is it Lockdown 2 or Lockdown 3? Was the November one classed as a lockdown? That was announced today in Britain. Really, really tough times for everyone. Sorry if it is affecting you at the minute, but hopefully we'll get through this sooner rather than later. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hi, Jack. Hello, Wembley. He said, oh, God, it's hideous. Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you. Put it down. Put it down. How's it going? It's Legends Night. We've got a load of returns this evening. We've got Hogan. We've got Alicia Fox, the return of Legends. They've got all these names announced, man. It's freaking hilarious. Who are the names? Let's see. I wrote them all down. Alicia Fox, Beth Phoenix, Big Show, Boogeyman, Booker T, Candice, Michelle, Carlito, Eve Torres, Hillbilly Jim, Hogan, IRS, Ivory, Jacqueline, Jeff, Jarrett, Jimmy Hart, Kurt Angle, Mark Henry, Melina, Michael P.S. Hayes, because he's not there every week, Mickie James, Ric Flair, Sergeant Slaughter, Tatanka, and Torrie Wilson. All showing up on Raw tonight. All showing up on Raw. Wow. I don't get it. Just all you need is Hogan, and then just like spread out the legends the rest of the way. Get rid of the 24/7 championship, and let's have a weekly Raw legend spot. Wouldn't that make more sense? I'm quite interested in tonight because it's going to be a chance to see how WWE are using the legends. They've got a big match tonight with Drew McIntyre facing Keith Lee for a championship match, and I'm hoping that they use the spotlight to do something in that match. Maybe a Keith Lee heel turn. Maybe it'll probably be a missed cash-in though, and then it'll be a failed cash-in because that's what WWE do. Hey, it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, getting me through 3 hours of Raw. Dom's joined us. Dom said he would join us in chat. Dom's not feeling very good today. So he said, I can't do it. Are you all right doing it? I said, aye, of course I am. That's why Vince paired No I'm Die with her. Alicia Fox. Yes, it is, man. That's exactly why Vince paired him up, because he loved it. Because of how funny it sounded when he said her name. Exactly. Will Big Slow turn heel? Probably. Is Big Show there tonight? Did I read out Big Show? Wow. I was thinking about this earlier, like the Legend Killer deal, like they did it obviously with Randy Orton, and then they did the whole Heath Slater thing like later on and stuff like that. Why don't they do something like that with like a female like Sonya Deville? Wouldn't that be a cracking gimmick for her? Wouldn't that be cracking? I'd love to see Sonya Deville in that position. Lockdown 3. The third of the movies are never the best, to be perfectly honest, so it's probably going to be poor. My old boss is called Alicia. Nice. Is it Alicia Fox? Alicia Fox. I feel like Dev. Oh, sorry, Dom, mate. I hope you feel better soon, my brother. Yeah, it's Raw night. Are you watching Raw tonight, Dom? Are you just feeling sick? Hello, and where's Dom? Dom's in chat, Futuristic, this evening. He's not feeling very well, so he's left me to do it, I'm afraid. So you're stuck with me tonight. I'm just going to moan and be miserable for 3 hours about Raw. I can't wait. I was hoping, because we said I said I'd watch it because of the whole Legends thing, and like, let's see if WWE can actually use the Legends in a proper way. I wonder if Randy is gonna kick Ric Flair in the head. Interestingly, I wonder what they're gonna do with Hogan. I think the Fiend's attacking him because Hogan and the Fiend are very similar. Neither of them put on good matches, but they've got wonderful characters that people love. The Boogeyman is there tonight. Yes, yeah. It was one of the names I read out. He's coming to get you. He's coming to get you. He certainly is. Dom says he agrees. The Fiend and Hogan are exactly the same. Jack says they don't do it because that's good writing. Dom, Raw will cure you. Dude, Raw won't cure Dom. Poor soul. I'll be in a bit. You go rest up, Dom. You go rest up. Go get some lemon. Have you got any fresh lemon in? Go get some lemon. Bang it in a cup. Put in some hot water. And then a bit of honey. Sort you out, mate. Sort you out. Might not sort you out, actually. I know you've got like a really, really bad sickness at the minute. And I hope everyone send Dom some love, man. Let's hope he gets better soon. Neither put on good matches. Exactly observing stuff. Exactly. Fiend versus Ziggler. Yes, that is confirmed for this evening. Am I gonna be doing all the reactions to the Fiend return? Is Dom gonna be gutted he missed it? Probably. Fiend versus Ziggler. Oh, God, that's buzzing, isn't it? I don't know if you all caught Dom's live stream on Saturday, but it was really good. He watched the dog collar match. I hope you enjoyed it, Dom. Cracking match, that man. Cracking match. And then this weekend, I think he's watching the Dolph Ziggler and Luke Harper Intercontinental Championship match where Luke Harper won the Intercontinental Championship. So go check that out on Saturday. Go hang out with Dom for a bit and celebrating the life that is Luke Harper or Brody Lee or John Huber. Keith Lee wins and turns heel. Shh, says Tom. The Fiend versus Hogan will be amazing. The Fiend is not returning tonight. He really should, Dom. He really should. And why do you say that out of interest? Like, it makes complete sense for the Fiend to return tonight. If they've got all these legends on to create a stare about people watching and stuff like that, then really you make it as big a show as you possibly can. And part of that would be the Fiend returning this evening. It really was. The Fiend will return, but not in the ring. No, he won't be in the ring tonight, man. He won't be in the ring. I think he'll choke out Hogan. I think Mandible Claw to Hogan is what we're getting. Which I'll be fine with. Let's see if it's entertaining, man. I mean, Raw's been a bit sucky recently, hasn't it? Wait, can Ziggler work? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never seen a good Ziggler match. I think his best match was against Goldberg recently, wasn't it? SummerSlam. Cool. We are 15 minutes away. How's everyone weekend been? I've had a long few days at my mum and dad's actually, which is wonderful. Ziggler is a better worker than HBK. Boogeyman gets attacked by the Fiend, but that's not as big a deal, is it, Snazzy? Do you know what I mean? That's not like a headline grabber. Boogeyman's just a comedy act. Here's my issue, man, and this is my issue with this. What we're gonna get is a load of really crappy segments. Like, is Ron Simmons advertised? No, he's not. You know, I thought that we'd get the APA segment that we normally get during these, like Raw 25 or whatever it is. The problem is, like, spread it out. Like, you're getting all these people in, putting all these old people at risk. Spread it out, and let's have Hillbilly Jim helping out Otis. Right, that'd be an interesting segment in itself. Like, use the legends to put over people, not have them on this super show where we're going to see a lot of legends tonight do segments within themselves that isn't going to put anyone over. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I understand. Be right back. Ziggler winning Survivor Series with Epic. Dom, welcome. Thanks for turning this into Ziggler's stream. Ziggler winning Survivor Series with Epic. Yeah, he did it with the help of Sting, didn't he? Yeah. Dom saying Ziggler is better than HBK is swearing. I know, man. I know. He's got his opinions on Ziggler. They're bizarre. Oh, says Jack. That'd be Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Dugan. So yeah, they haven't announced what's happening with Bubbles yet in the UK. Well, not one of the things that Boris mentioned earlier, so I'm a little concerned about that. So we'll have to see what happens in the more announcements tomorrow. Hello, Aunt. Hello, Kobe Talks. Welcome, my dude. Hope all is well. Nice to see you back on the videos. I assume you'll be back home now with school being called off again. So, Dom, who's more the draw? Me. I'm the draw. I've got 4 viewers, which is definitely the draw. Jim Duggan was cool. Yes, he was. Yeah, I mean, he was all right. Hillbilly. Yeah, he was fine. Oh, yeah, fine. Cool. Is everyone excited for Legends? Raw Legends night. Oh, look at that fancy graphic. Drew McIntyre versus Keith Lee Championship. This is their opportunity to do something big here while they've got eyes on the product. Set up for Mania, maybe with Keith Lee turning heel. Makes sense to me. Anyone see on there? Oh, Ron Simmons is in on the graphic. However, he's not in the press release for Mania. Thought you meant that one in steps. Yes, H. Oh, Social Bubbles, yes. Hi, Ant. Have you and Dom watched Wrestle Kingdom last night? Because if not, I suggest you should. Thank you, John Elite. Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, I haven't. I really want to watch the Will Ospreay match because I heard that was above and beyond, like, excellent. So I will probably check it out. I'll probably check out a few of the matches as opposed to the full thing. I was really excited by Kota Ibushi, but apparently that didn't play off as well. So, but no, I haven't watched it yet, John Elite. Did you enjoy it, mate? Did you enjoy it? What's your review of it? Dom says, I did. It was awesome. Nice, man. You woke up this morning at 8 o'clock to watch that. Well, you should have woke up later, and then you could have done this. And I could have sat back and just enjoyed Raw and let you do all the work. Right now, it's until February the 22nd. Certainly is, Kobe. A long time, isn't it? A long time. Hopefully, after this is done, that's it. And, we can start returning to some sort of semblance of normality. Kota Ibushi looks unstoppable. I heard that match wasn't as good as the Will Ospreay one, but was it good, Tom Smith? Yeah, he's got the belts now, hasn't he? Nice. Setting up a nice line there for Kenny Omega, isn't he? To take all the belts. That'll be amazing. Yes, and it was awesome, John Elite, man. Awesome review as well. Gives you a review of it. It was awesome. Yeah, cool. No, I caught a stream. It was good. Nice, man. Nice. You should have streamed it then, Dom, if you was up at that time. There's no excuses for this. There's no excuse. Someone tell Dom off for being lazy. He's like the Ziggler of the podcast. Yeah, man, cool. I will probably watch some of the matches. I probably won't watch the whole thing, like I say. But yeah, we'll do something. Yeah, Lockdown 3. Ospreay is an awesome heel. Yeah, he signed a 5-year contract to Japan as well, hasn't he? Ospreay is. Have you ever seen the is it OVW? Or is it OTT? It might have been OTT. Ricochet versus Will Ospreay. Brilliant, man. Brilliant match in Dublin, where Ricochet jumps over the crowd to hit Will Ospreay. Brilliant, man. Brilliant stuff. Dom, you're a lazy brolly. There we go. You see, I get you the heat, mate. I get you the heat on the podcast. Think cinemas and gigs at best will be May. Yes, I agree. I'm starting to get a little concerned about the theatre industry in general. Really concerned, but and concerned about my job. But we'll just see what happens, man. We'll just see what happens. Hopefully it'll get sorted sooner rather than later. And with this sort of vaccine, there's some sort of end in sight? Question mark. Although 2 million a week, if they're making 2 million doses a week, I don't really want to go too far into coronavirus, but I don't understand how they can make 2 million a week. We need about 100 million doses in the UK. We've got over 50 million people, and you need 2 doses, so it's over 100 million. So that's like in theory 50 weeks, which is a year. before we can vaccinate everyone. Not that necessarily needs to happen, but there we go. What we don't want is for the hospitals to get overwhelmed, obviously. The thing that I don't understand is why are we not, like, pumping up the manufacturing of this product? Like, if we can sell it to other countries, like, let's pump it out. And let's be honest as well, this isn't going to be the last time this happens in our lifetime, I don't think. So, yeah. I'm now the heel of the stream. Haha. Yes, you are, Dom. And everyone can't wait to see how you do at Nipples Game, mate. Everyone can't wait. Can't wait to give you an original love poem, my dude. Hello, everyone. Hello, Jake. How you doing, mate? Welcome. I'm up there in Newcastle. 53.3 million viewers. What? I've only got 6. Yes, exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah. So that's 52 weeks, which is a year. So yeah. Let's pump up the manufacturing of it and let's get it up. It has to be kept very cold. No, not the Oxford one, mate. The Oxford one's refrigerator temperature, which is cold, but not the -70, which is the, I can't remember the name of it, so I don't want to murder it. But yeah, we should be like selling it to everyone. Here we go. Here's a vaccine for COVID. Come and buy it. How much do you want to pay? Yes, cool. That'll save our economy. That's fledgling at the minute. So yeah, see what happens. I should be Prime Minister. I won't give you no bullshit. Boris. Oh, he's funny. And not at the same time. Toast. I'm not going to SummerSlam. What, have you found out today, Jack? Or is that just you figuring out from the pips that yeah, the Pfizer vaccine. Yes. Yeah, that's -70. I love the Dynamite last week. It was an excellent tribute to Brody Lee. Yeah, man. Mate, it was beautiful. I rewatched the show, actually, because I was just streaming it. You don't always like see the entire show. You catch bits of it, and I wanted to just rewatch it and just sit back and just sort of relax with it and listen to commentary and take it all in. And god damn, it was a brilliant show. It was a brilliant show, man. What a wonderful show. Ant hide in a fridge. I could do, Jack, but I'm afraid I'd get cold. Jake says you would be a better leader than Boris. Well, thank you, Jake. Thank you. Although I don't feel like it takes that much. Very good. There's my political views out on the podcast, out for the world to see, but it's okay. I'm cool with it. I don't care. So yeah, 5 minutes away from Raw starting. 3 hours of me whinging. Should we play a Nipples game to get everyone warmed up? We've got 8 people in, so we might as well, haven't we? Yeah, Nipples game. Let's go. Cool. I'm just gonna set it all up here. I ain't used this background for ages, man. My Raw background, man. I would say it's good to be back, but it's not. God, I'm such a negative Nancy. Nipples. Let's go for. Let's use the Raw folder because I don't tend to use that. Why is he in the Raw folder? They're not on Raw. Oh, that's a good one. Cool. Nice and easy to start off the day, man. See if Dom can get it, man. I mean, Dom's in. I cheated last time I was on the stream. I was deleting people's comments who actually said the name of the person that it was. It was brilliant. The nipple screw job. Cool. If you're new with us, guess the nipples. You win a love poem from me. First person to get the nipples wins. Full names only. Let's go. Bang! Whose nipples are those? I guess I'll give you a clue. Nipplegate. Jamel remembers it well. I agree. I would vote for Ant. Mate, I'd be a terrible leader. I'd be brutal, to be perfectly honest. No, but I could go SummerSlam 20, then couldn't go Mania. Then I'm thinking I can't go Slam 21 at this rate. Yeah, I don't think Slam 21 will happen for the UK. I think no, I don't think so. Nipplegate. You're not as sexy as Dom or me, says Jack. No, I'm not. Nips, Jinder Mahal. No, it's not. Jinder. No, it's not Seth. Dom. It is a Raw superstar, and Seth isn't on Raw. Welcome, Dom. Timothy Thatcher. Good guess. Jake, not on Raw. Drew McIntyre, says Jamel. Great guess. Look at that. And Dom, right? The rules. I stipulated the rules of you've got to use the full name only. And Dom comes in with his cheating method to try and get a love poem off me, to try and get some personal satisfaction. And current superstar or legend, it is a current superstar, but someone's already got it. So we'll stop there. Jamel got it. Congratulations, Jamel. Dom wanted a love poem that much that he cheated. To try and get it. To try and get some love from me, because he's not feeling very well. Antonio Cesaro. Jack went full on name. I would have given you Cesaro. But yeah. Cool. It absolutely was Drew McIntyre. Check out that sexy photo of him. I'm over there for a bit, shall we? There we go. Me and my boy Drew hanging out, ready for Raw this evening. Jamel, congratulations. Says it with so much confidence. He was like, it's Drew McIntyre. Yes, it is. Awesome. And you get a love point from me. Elias, shut up, says Dom. Shut up. Make me. If he was on stream with me, you could tell me to shut up. But you can't, because you're in chat. This is great. Elias. No, sorry, Jakey, baby. Seth Rollins. You see, Jake knows the rules. I love you, Dom. Lots of love to Dom, because he's not feeling very well. So we do like winding him up. Winner, chicken dinner. It's Jamel, my dude. You get an original love poem from me. Are you happy? I'd be happy. I'm just going to make some notes on my original love poem. I don't cheat like Dom does. We like to give original poems here. Okay. Jamel. Love me. Tender. Love me. Do. That's not the lyrics. Poem. Excuse me. Let me start again. Love me tender. Love me sweet. Never let me go. You have made my life complete, and I love you so. Love me tender, love me true. All my dreams fulfill. For my darling, I love you, and I always will. I just wrote that for you right there, Jamel. Hope you enjoyed it. Special one for you there. Elvis is fun. Who's Elvis? Don't know who Elvis is. Dom, you cheated. I know, man. I know. We all saw it. Getting called out now as well. Dom, cheater, pumpkin eater, said John Elite. Man, boom. John Elite was too busy asking if it was a current superstar or a legend to even get it. Very good. Lots of medical love hearts from Jack. That'll be sent directly to Dom, I would assume. We're getting the credits at the end of this last show, so it'll be coming on in a second. Mr. G is my favourite, and speaking, Mr. G is overrated. Then, now, I'll let you know when the Forever's on so you can see how far behind I am, based on delay, based on everything else. And that's the Forever right now. Right, who's opening the show? Who's opening the show? That's a real point. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, baby. Hulkamania. It's a phone. The H phone. You can tweet. You can Insta. You can Facebook, and you can YouTube. Oh, he's not there. He's on the phone. Oh, no, he's there. Maybe I should have a Hulk tash. How do I? Yeah, I could do that. John Morrison and The Miz, because that's how we start off the Raw. Wonderful. I've heard that somewhere before. Where, Jamel? Where? It's completely original, mate. Here we go. Yes, here we go indeed. Miz TV is on with the Money in the Bank briefcase. Is that happening tonight? Are they cashing the briefcase in again? Ugh. Tonight is Legends Night. We've got all these legends here, and we're starting off with Miz and Morrison, who haven't been doing very well for WWE recently. One of the lowest viewed Raw segments this year was when it was Miz and Morrison versus Drew McIntyre. Hey, John. Nature Boy Ric Flair is there. Woo! Torrie Wilson, Booker T. Booker T's on every kickoff show, though. Jamel, you sure you not heard it from the future when Dom steals it? Maybe that's where it's from, Jake. I think Jake's figured it out. Tonight's going to be awesome because they've announced all the people that was on it. Oh, there's a dude in a proper Hulkamania outfit. Nice. Oh, speaking of Hulkamania, if you're interested in supporting the podcast, you can go into the link in the description, go to Red Bull, and you can buy a Hulkamania t-shirt. A Hulkamania t-shirt. In fact, Hulk Hogan's advertising this phone that can tweet and do all this magical stuff. You can buy a phone case, a Hulkamania phone case, over on the Red Bull link in the description. Check it out, baby. With ratings in the toilet, can we get 2 hour shows? I don't think so. I mean, I don't normally watch Raw, so I suppose this is a litmus test. I tell you what, if I enjoy this Raw, I'll watch it next week. If I'm excited for next week's show, I'll let you know by the end of the night. New Day's coming out. Damn, I completely forgot Miz got his briefcase back last week. Yeah, man, he did. Which is bizarre, isn't it? I feel like he's going to lose it tonight and then get it back again. I think they're going to do something weird. Did you guys watch Wrestle Kingdom? I watched night 1 today, and I'll be staying up for it again today after Raw. After Raw, you're staying up all night, Jay? Dude, that's dedication, man. No, I haven't. I've listened to a review of it. That Stephen Larson did, and that's all I've listened to yet. So I need to check it out. Sounds like there's a few good matches. Xavier Woods is turning the M away. New Day Talks, the new talk show from the New Day. That's a theme song, very good. Mate, I've got a Hulkamania t-shirt. Yeah, you do, Jack. Yeah, you do. And it's great, isn't it, Jack? Does it make you feel like Hulk Hogan? Dangerous, promise, and I do 99% of the shows. It's not dangerous because I'm not worried. We're opening up with the Miz. I mean, it's not the strongest opening, is it? Jake, I did, and it was awesome, dude. Nice. Jake, John Ali, both enjoyed Wrestle Kingdom. I need to check it out, man. I need to check it out. I do always check out Wrestle Kingdom, though, or at least some of the matches. So excited that Kota Ibushi won that. New Day Talks. Yeah, man. Yeah, John Ali, the last 2 matches were great, says Jake. Cool. So that was the Will Ospreay and Kota Ibushi, I'm assuming. I'll have to watch that. They're 2 I'll probably catch. It's working Smell-O-Vision tonight, and it's working. What? And Kofi Kingston says, correct. Before he bombs on G4, go on, Miz. Why do they keep saying correct? Xavier's wetting himself because Kofi said correct instead of incorrect. Every good talk show has a bailiff. Jack says, well, let me tell you something, brother. The Holomania t-shirts are the best way to start 2021. God, my voice is going, even with that, man. 3 hours of this crap. When Raw did poor in the ratings a couple of weeks ago, it felt like watching a movie with a terrible plot. This isn't the best opening, is it, to Legends Night? Is it? We've got all these people here. You could have Alicia Fox in the ring right now. Legend. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching Raw, generally. Just watch the clips on YouTube. Someone looked at the script and said, yeah, this is good. I know, right? I know. I told you, man, this is just going to be 3 hours of me bitching and moaning. Sorry. If there's something good, I'll let you know. This interview has gone on long enough. Miz, never has a more true word been said by you. Oh, it's the cooking portion of the show. Oh my God, they've got all the props this evening, haven't they? Teddy Long is here. Oh, nice one. So we'll get some tag team matches. Legends like Tatanka, Buffalo Man. Oh, it's Teddy Long. Oh, right. Yes, that's why you're saying Teddy Long's here. Okay, cool. Hold on a minute now, please. Oh, he's got the perfect solution. Oh, he's sounding old, isn't he? Bless him. Mr. Morrison, you will face The Undertaker. A tag team match against the New Day. And the match is next. Nice. You gotta love Teddy Long. Welcome, Jeremy. How are you doing, my dude? Yeah, man, he's cool. He's fun. He's charismatic, isn't he? Face the Undertaker. I know, right? Yeah. I like the way they come out. No, that's not happening. Cut off. No. Holla. John Elite. Very good. Your pun game is strong, my dear. I've got a good pun for you all. I posted this on my Twitter, actually. Not that any of you follow me on Twitter. Why would you? I don't put out on it. Maybe I should put more on it. I should even tweet this out, actually. Dom's going to go mental. Maybe he's still in chat. Maybe he's gone to bed. Doesn't matter. I'm not bothered. Cool. So the other day, I was at my sister's house and I cut down a tree. That's me. Oh, it's a bit shiny, but believe me, it's me cutting down a tree. Chainsaw and everything. And I was thinking of using that as my new timber profile pic. Yeah. Hello. Hold on there, player. I like Teddy Long. Yeah, man, it was cool. It was cool. That was a good use of a legend, right? Good use of a legend. Very good use of a legend, actually. Stop dancing, got moves like a statue. Thanks, dude. Thanks. I'm actually playing air keyboard. Teddy Long was always my favourite of the General Managers. I'm really biased, and I just like Mick Foley. Do you know in that in his first General Manager? Man, I like the second one as well. I'm biased because I like Mick Foley, man. But cool, dude. I don't think I was really watching because he was SmackDown General Manager. Is that right? I think that's right. Same, Jeremy. Good. Lots of love for Teddy Long. Lots of love for Teddy Long. That's cool. That's cool. Lumberjack Ant, gonna get all the ladies? Absolutely, man. I needed a flannel shirt, man. Let's be honest, I needed a flannel shirt. How are you doing, Jeremy? Welcome. Have you watched Wrestle Kingdom? Everyone's been talking about that in chat. Ant at least set... Ant at least set got wood. Absolutely. Teddy Long saving segments like the good old days. Yeah, man, because that segment was dying on its ass, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Finally, WWE using a legend to help the future stars. Yes, in a way that makes sense. It is in a way that makes complete sense. Credit to WWE for doing that. However, there was the segment that they were in was not very good. Not very good. Just crap on it. Crap. Was it funny? No. Wasn't for me. Is that what they call these days? Piano? Absolutely, my dude. Absolutely. You don't want to see me play my air trombone. And Dom, do you think Edge deserves to be in a title shot or hold a title before calling it quits? I have no issue with him being in a title shot. I have no issue with him having a title as long as as long as there's a decent story to tell. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? What the hell was that just passed my screen? A bit of dust. That was weird, wasn't it? Yeah, so as long as it's a story that makes sense, I have no problem. As long as it's there to put a guy over, you know, no problem. No, I didn't watch Wrestle Kingdom. I watch AEW. Isn't that enough? Did you enjoy the Brody Lee show, Jeremy? I don't think he was with us on Wednesday, was he? It was a cracking show, man. Cracking show. Beautiful show. And is an Axeman. He's an Axeman. I used a chainsaw. My back was hurting though, man. Jesus, it was in a really bad position that could have like completely got into someone else's garden, and I was like, so I had the chainsaw overhead because I was cutting in ladders and all this shit. Thankfully, I didn't cut under the ladders because that would have been foolish, wouldn't it? There's an Axeman. Cool. Let's watch Raw. Hair for you guys. Yeah. Hope that answers your question, John Elite. You know, I think gives a story. I don't mind. His superpower is poetry. Yes, it is, brother. Spreading a love of poetry around the world, brother. Here comes the X. I'm sorry Dom's not here tonight. He's not feeling very well. That's all it is. So you've got me to whinge at Raw. And I have said, if it's good, I'll be if I thoroughly enjoy Raw, we'll say, if it's great, we won't just say good because things can be mediocre. Then I'll watch it next week. Maybe I won't. Axeman. Here comes the axe, and here comes the smasher. Walking disaster. Yeah, man. I showed up at the end. I mean, it was a good tribute show, but signing his kid to a contract, it's a nice thing, I suppose, but come on. Yeah, man. But look, what he's probably done, Jeremy, is he's probably signed his kid to the same amount of money that Brody Lee's contract was there for, to make sure that his family are sorted. It's probably what he's done, I reckon. And yeah, man, I mean, that kid, he's so lucky. He's got like 50 parents now who'll drop everything to bring him his lunch at school. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of love for him. And it's nice to see. It's nice to see him use the family in that way, you know? Miscaught him for the skull crushing finale, but no, Kofi goes for the Trouble in Paradise, but gets caught up onto the top and a crossbody. Not complaining about this. The New Day cracking in the ring, man. No tree stands a chance with the Axeman on patrol. They certainly don't, man. That's like a serial killer, man. Seriously. Sexy. You're not my real Dom. No, I'm not, mate. Predictions for the title match later. I think we're getting a heel turn from Keith Lee. That's my prediction. I think Drew will win, but I think we're getting a heel turn from Keith Lee. I think Miz might come down, distract Keith Lee, and that's what makes him snap or something like that. I think it's all sort of a build-up for WrestleMania to have that match again in a triple threat. I smell Sheamus interference. Nice, Paolo. Nice prediction, my dude. Anyone else got predictions for tonight? I haven't been watching enough of Raw either to sort of definitely say. So your prediction's probably way better than mine. Jeremy, what do you mean? Come on, he is signed to a contract when he turns 18 to do something. It's basically just to make sure the family is safe in the future. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. The title match will end in DQ. There's a prediction. Oh, landed on his feet. Nice. Check out Kofi's sneakers, man. Why am I calling them sneakers? I'm not American. Look at his trainers. He's twerking. He's twerking at John Morrison. Morrison's a talent, man. Oh, wow. What a flip. What a flip. I just thought of an original idea. Keith Lee turns heel, maybe The Miz comes out and distracts him, and that turns him heel. That's Jeremy having to go at me for stealing his wonderful booking of Lana at TLC, which I will remind him cost me. If I had just gone for Charlotte Flair, I would have beat everyone in that predictions. By the way, cheers, Jeremy. Drew will beat Lee, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, Lee's not being used very well, has he? To be honest, as much as I want to see Keith Lee with the title, I can't see him winning tonight. Oh, no, I don't see him winning tonight. No chance. I see a Keith Lee heel turn and him probably joining the Hurt Business. I don't think he'll join the Hurt Business, but I think the heel turn will happen. It's a bit like people saying Ricochet should join Retribution. It's like, no, he shouldn't. It's already like a 5-man faction. Like, why would we do that? In lockdown, what can TFL do? Who'll drive the bus? Who's TFL? Not our Yuri Butler. Jeremy's pissing himself. Yeah. Oh, thank you, mate. You made me laugh as well. Well played. John Morrison you made this miserable old goth smile. John Morrison is going to steal the Money in the Bank contract and cash it in. Oh, that's good, Jamel. There we go. So John Morrison comes, cashes it in, and then next week they give Miz it back because Morrison cashed it in and not Miz, and the contract means that Miz can cash it in. It'll be something like that. Yeah, DQ makes sense. Don't think Drew losing on TV. No, he's not losing this title tonight. No chance. Evening boss. Hello, PK. How are you doing, mate? Lovely to see you. It's me. It's not Dom. Dom's not very well, man. What legends are we expecting? Brother Love. Is Bruce Pritchard gonna don his tan? Yeah, that'd be. I mean, I'd be down for that, but I quite like Brother Love. I quite like Pritchard in a character role. What legends do I think? I'm expecting Alicia Fox, Beth Phoenix, Big Show, Boogeyman, Booker T, Candice, Michelle, Carlito, Eve, Torres, Hillbilly Jim, Hull Hogan, IRS, Ivory, Jacqueline, Jeff Jarrett, Jimmy Hart, Angle, Mark, Henry, Melina, Michael, P.S. Hayes, Mickie James. Isn't she an active roster member? Ric Flair, Sergeant Slaughter, Tatanka, Torrie Wilson, and The Fiend. I think we'll get The Fiend. I think The Fiend's going to interrupt Hulk Hogan. We got Teddy Long already? Yes, we did. And that wasn't on the list that I just read out. No, the names that I come up with on the top of my head. TFL is a transport for London. They drive the bus. How the hell would I know that? Holla. We already got Teddy Long. Yeah, we did. Holla. Welcome to the Gimme Holla Wrestling podcast. Hula hula. I'm only dancing because Jamel hates it. It's Jurassic Park with all the dinosaurs that WWE dig up to approve ratings. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I'm going to whinge about it. I love you. I love you. I love you. Here's what they should do, damn it. Instead of all this sort of crap of having all these legends appear, right? Hulk Hogan is enough to appear on the show, right? That draw enough ratings for this. Spread them out. Spread them out. Have I'll go into that one in a minute. But like, instead of the 24/7 segment, have a different legend on each week. If you pay in these 80 people, like, there's a year's worth of legends, there's a year's worth of appearances that you can have, and have them do something to put a new guy over. Have Hillbilly Jim, who's advertised tonight, training with Otis, like he did with Hulk Hogan. You know, but the way around, like, that makes sense as a story. That puts the guy over, you know? Imagine if that's all we get of Hogan. What, the start of the show? Oh, yeah, of course, because he did show up at the start of the show. Yeah, no, we'll get more Hogan. The Hogan and The Fiend are very similar. Very similar. Both very charismatic. People loved them. Couldn't execute a match. Well, I know who drives Hull's bus. His name's Bert. Bert, I think that was the last Hulk Hogan segment. No, it can't have been. No, it can't have been. Does he live with Ernie, Jack? Bert and Ernie. Sesame Street. And here's the other one. I'll watch a bit of the match, because I want to watch a bit of the match. And I'll tell you my Legends booking. My women's Legends booking. I'll tell you it now. I can do two things at once. The women... like, you've had Randy Orton as a legend killer. You've had Heath Slater with that weird legend killer thing where legends just beat him up. Like, why not have a women's legend killer? That'd be interesting, would it not? Seems to be bringing a lot of the women back at the minute. And do you know who I put in that position? Who I think would be outstanding as it? And I wouldn't do the Heath Slater thing. I'd do the proper sort of Randy Orton thing. Sonya Deville. Sonya Deville as the legend killer. That'd be freaking awesome. Be freaking awesome. I'd love that. Only on days with Y. Look at this. We turned the stream into Sesame Street dudes. Well played. Thank you all so much for joining me, man. You know I hate Raw. Who's Jeff Hardy facing? And why is it not on my screen? Randy Orton. Really? Wonder who's doing that. Ricochet, if I were you, don't join Retribution. You'll only kill your career even more. Is it possible? Is it possible? I mean, look at him, man. Like, this match in OTT in Dublin, I was watching... There was a Will Ospreay documentary on Amazon Prime. Really worth checking out. Really enjoyed it. And, you know, Will Ospreay is having these wonderful matches at the Tokyo Dome. And Will Ospreay and Ricochet were very similar on the indie scene. Very similar, man. And Ricochet is not doing out. SOS. That was the Miz. I didn't get the Retribution angle, the whole Ricochet Retribution. So he wanted to fight Ali. So he went through the gauntlet of facing all of Retribution and lost to everyone on his way up to Ali. And then lost against Ali. Torrie as Legend Killer. There we go, Jack. I would like the special guest GM concept come back from back in day. Yeah, they had the special guest GM as well with Daniel Bryan and Mick Foley only a couple of years ago. But yeah, I'd go for that. I mean, I think Andy Pearson... Is it Andy Pearson? Postman Pat? I think he's doing quite a good job as the authority figure at the minute. But yeah, I agree. I think... Paige, man. Paige is still under contract. Like, get her in. She's a talent. Let's see her on TV. Speaking of Paige, Xavier Woods gets the roll-up. Oh, nice. That was fast, dudes. John Morrison goes for the legs on the rope, but Xavier pushes it off. Kofi does. And down with boots to the face. Wow, the Shining Wizard was beautiful. And he gets the win. It was a really good match. A really good match. Stiff forearm. Indeed, it was observing. And welcome. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Jarrell, no, not really. Oh, I don't mind the GM. Special guest GMs. Ricochet should not join Retribution at all. It's awful, says Jake. I was thinking was it Jamel said earlier about was it Paula that said about him joining Hurt Business? I was like, it make more sense. Oh, my stream's frozen. I'm gonna miss the whatever it is that's happening. God damn it. That was a good match. Yeah, it was a really good match, man. A really good match. Yeah, New Day are great in ring, man. And Miz and Morrison did really good as well. Not to take anything away from them. That was a really good tag match. A really solid opening to the show. If guest GMs comes back, Trump will be one. Yeah, oh Jesus. Oh no, what is happening to my live stream? Let me see if I can get another one. Stream freeze. Yes, mine did as well. Did yours as well? Or is it my actual stream? I wonder if my internet's just gone down. God damn it. Sorry, dudes. Bear with me. Let me know what's happening. Oh, okay. We're getting a recap of Alexa Bliss and Randy Orton. Who are the men's tag champs on Raw? I haven't watched Raw in ages. I assume Hurt Business? Didn't they win him off New Day at TLC? In a match that we thought was going to be like the stealer of the show, but actually everything else around it was just as good. It was outstanding TLC. I don't need a recap of this. Randy Orton kicking over puppets. I think mine's dead. Yeah, I've gone on to 2, Jack. Alexa Bliss is so fine. Yeah, she is, man. Yeah, she's a beautiful looking lady. A New Day. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's alright, observing. Promotion doesn't remind you very often, does it? Yep. Why was she like okay with the Fiend being burnt, and then she was happy, and then she was laughing, and then he rips off the puppets' heads, and she starts getting all upset and crying mad. Weird story. I like the visuals of it though. I think that's why this is the only reason Dom watches Raw, you know, for Alexa Bliss and the Fiend. It's the only reason. No, that can't be the only Hulk Hogan segment we're getting. It can't be. A lot of people were complaining about the ending of Raw last week. I quite like the leave it on a cliffhanger, to be perfectly honest. What did you guys think of that? I want Shane Thorne, Mayim, Dio Madden, and Dominic Dijakovic without the mask. I've had it with Retribution. So the thing that I was going to say to whoever said it earlier was that what if Keith Lee was to join Retribution tonight? Honestly, Retribution shouldn't be doing anything with Ricochet right now. They should be feuding with Keith Lee, and you should be getting matches with Dominic Dijakovic and Keith Lee. That's how you get Keith Lee over. Yeah. Without the masks, yeah. Ali sucks as a leader and as a heel, says another moderator handled this. Thanks, Jack. Ali sucks as a leader and a heel. Yeah, he's a white hot babyface, really, isn't he? Oh, Randy Orton's going to talk. Are they going to let us know if you burnt Alexa? The voices were saying, do it. He couldn't do it. He didn't do it. Cliffhanger. You face the Fiend, something changed. Cool, going with that angle. That makes sense. Randy's got compassion now. And he's not really changed, has he? But I like the fact that they're using the idea of the Fiend changing people. Gonna find some legends and have a talk. Legend killer. I don't know if the legends need to be putting over Randy Orton. But whatever. Fair enough. Alex on her podcast, Alexa said her husband will be born on June the 17th. I mean, that's a bit weird because I don't know how old she is. But like, he'll be a lot younger than her if he's only born on June the 17th. Jamel, the group sucks as a whole. Does not make any sense. No, man. No, it doesn't make any sense. I've only got 14 wrestling t-shirts, 2 of which are Gimme Whole Year shirts as well, Jackie boy. Fiend or Alexa is probably going to save one of the legends by hurting Orton. Oh, observing. I think you've got it. Well played. Is that maybe the way they turn the Fiend face? Does that then make him a face? Because they keep saying that we keep getting these reports of the Fiend being face, and it's like, we're not seeing it though, you know. I like Retribution when they was an unknown group. Yeah, part of it, except when they started doing silly things like TPing people's cars. Randy wants to find a legend. Randy, just shout out, "Oi, Dad!" Yeah, man, Cowboy Bob Orton. My birthday is June the 17th. Yeah, but she wants someone that's born on June the 17th. You're not born on June the 17th. You were born in the past in June the 17th. Today's my birthday. Gamer Guy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Gamer Guy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dude. Congratulations. You made it. How old are you? That was quite aggressive, wasn't it? I've enjoyed it. Happy birthday, GG. Happy birthday, good game. Happy birthday, good game. How does that work? Law. Coffee. Real coffee. Should do a nipples game in the next break. Do a nipples game in the next break. That's about time. That's my guy. You're welcome, my dude. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us on your birthday. Bloody hell, man. That's cool. I hope you're all having a nice time. If any of you want to share out the show, that was cool. We are eating somewhere. I just came to stop by. Oh, nice, man. Nice. And I sang you happy birthday. Rock and roll. And if you're eating somewhere, all your family around, make sure they're subscribed to the Gimme a Whole Year podcast so they can relive the moment I sang you happy birthday. I was born on June the 17th. I checked my passport. No, I agree. You was born on June the 17th, but she wants someone that's born on June the 17th, which is this coming year. So, yes. Thank you all. Oh, Gamer, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by, my dude. And happy birthday. And go eat your food. Stop eating. Stop talking with your mouth full. Stop laughing with your mouth full. I assume you're laughing. I don't know why. BT. Oh, lockdown 3. Yay, UK. Oh, light train. Choo choo. Thank you, Jack, for reminding me. If you could, it'd really help us out if you like the video. I'm going to get some whiskey or something. I ain't got any freaking whiskey. Got some rum. I have some rum. Legend Shop. Ricky Steamboat, Macho Man, WrestleMania 3. Nice shirt. I like that. Man, that was a good match. DX invades WCW. Michaels, Brett. Austin 316. That's the Macho Steamboat one, isn't it, man? That's the there's a legend in all of us. Every one of you is a legend. Oh, like, so if we haven't liked the video, I'm burping. I had pork earlier. I cooked some real nice pork belly. If you haven't, I feel like if you haven't liked the video, it really helps us out. If you do like the video, and if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing and let people know about it. Let's get some subscribers in here. Let's get some likes. Let's get some new people in here. Everyone hit like at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, like. Yeah, baby. TikTok's New Year's Eve live stream. My freaking hair, man. $2020 is where it's at. Our truth, if only you knew. Oh, poor our truth. I get confused with years. In fact, what's the title say? Better check. Did I change it? Yes, it says 2021. Who's that that's getting the pin? Is that Angel Gaza? Oh, Alicia Fox. She's wearing a crow. No, I haven't. Is that a reference anyone got? I mean, please explain to me what that... Oh, Tatanka. More Legends. Oh, Mickie James. And Sergeant Slaughter. Tatanka's looking tanned. Giving Mickie James a rose. What an honour. She works there. She's just not on TV. She had some really bad matches with Natalia earlier this year, where she just got squashed on a return. Maggot, maggot, says Sergeant Slaughter. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's not the way to use Legends. Alicia Fox would have been fine. Didn't know what she was talking about with TikTok. Tickety tock. Girl, what you wearing? Girl, what you wearing? She was wearing like a cowboy outfit, wasn't she? Nick Aldis's wife, which leads me briefly onto our plug. Dom did an interview ages ago. I don't know if you do to check these out, but honestly, the Nick Aldis one, check it out. Really good interview. Really good interview. He just talks for about an hour. Check it out. Nick Aldis, wife of Mickie James, friend of Edge. Talked about Edge sending messages and stuff. Our truth is hilarious. You was in Australia too? Yeah. That wig was hideous. Is that what? Is that Alicia Fox's wig? Alicia Fox. Girl, what you wearing? Oh, you're on about Alicia Fox, John Lee. Yeah, she was wearing a crow. Tatanka was on first years of Raw lots. Yeah, man. But that one... Was that a way to use that? I mean, Alicia Fox, fine. With Angel Gaza, works with his character. If that had been a thing that had happened 1 week as opposed to on Legends Night, it would have been a nice little humour talking spot. Who's this? Elias. Oh, he's got an updated video package with Jackson Riker. McLee has joined us. McLee, welcome, my dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome to the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling Podcast. My name is Anthony. The wig was hideous. Yeah, it was. My cousin invented TikTok, according to her. Yeah, man. That was your cousin Aoife, wasn't it? Is Elias face? Someone catch me up, please. I've not been watching this crap for ages. Who wants to walk with Elias? No, he's getting booed, so he's not face. So why is he fighting AJ? What's going on here? Who am I supposed to like in this match? What was that segment's point? Exactly, there was no point. It was bringing people in to put them at risk of catching COVID. Stupid. Headlock takedown from AJ Styles. There's so many better ways to use legends than just that sort of crap. Wait, isn't that what Cross says? TikTok? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There was no point. No, and that's the problem with these legends, like to throw everything at it in terms of to get ratings up, but actually like improve your programming, like in general. You can use legends to put over guys. That didn't put over anyone. Sergeant Slaughter just called Angel Gaza a maggot. Who are you going to remember from that segment? Alicia Fox, looking like a crow. Bad weave. Sergeant Slaughter calling him a maggot. Mickie James still on contract. Angel Gaza's not seen her before. Tatanka being there, that was cool. His body looked tanned. Angel Gaza is the last person you're thinking of in that segment. Last person. Oh, freaking hell. Proper hit him. Elias with the vicious head crank. Where is Jerry Lawler? Can have a Legends night without hearing puppies at least once. Oh, we might do, Jamel. We might do, man. Imagine if this was 2 hours. Well, the first match was good. This is just weird. And this is a friendship that will never, ever end. Welcome, Words. How are you doing, my dude? Thank you so much for joining me this evening. A boot into Elias's arm. Oh, lifts AJ onto the rope. And the slam. Oh, Jesus. No, don't hurt yourself, please, AJ. William Pear, hello, my dude. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Everything going well? Are you in the UK, William? Happy lockdown 3 days? Is that a thing? Wish the Legends set has that old small entry with the strip lights. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Taking us back, Jack. Taking us back. Hello, William, says Paolo. It turns out I'm watching a BT Sport version. Shall we do a Nipples game? And for those of you that are new to the channel, we occasionally play the Nipples game. And that game is where I'm going to put up a pair of nipples. And you're going to guess whose nipples they are. And the first person to get whose nipples they are, full name only, will win a poem from myself. And we'll put the nipples up, and then we'll party after that. There's a good one. Cool. There was a nipple game botch a while ago where I do you remember with Moxley? It was funny. I didn't put the nipples up. I just put the full body up, and then people were guessing, and obviously everyone got it because everyone could see exactly who it was. The nipples will be below me. Everyone, whose nipples are these? Important questions. You all stare at nipples all the time. Let's find out who stares the hardest. Yes, no. Is the Fiend really dead? Nah. WWE. Oh, it's full name only, please. Tonight is going to be a slobber knocker. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What? I'm Mick Fleetwood. Okay. USA. Indeed. Oh, right, you in USA. Cool, man. Cool. Yes, no. William can't decide if he lives in the USA or not. If you're just joining us, pair of nipples underneath. Guess whose they are, and you'll win a love poem off me. Send you some love over the virtual airways, especially for you. The great Carly, says Jack. No, it's not. No, it's not. I haven't given any clues. Yep. A Triple H. No. Alberto Del Rio. No. Good guess, though. Good guess. All good guesses so far. All good guesses. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Jack. It's not Stone Cold Steve Austin. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Full names only. That was funny when Dom did it earlier and just I give the rules and he just goes, sus, can't be bothered to type. I've become comfortably numb. Nice, man. 9 Inch Nails song. Cool. Goldberg, said Jake. No, it's not. James Kirk. Assuming that's a Star Wars reference, Jack. Assuming that's a Star Wars reference. Fandango, good guess, word 789. I'm going to give you a clue because none of you have got it yet. He is a Raw superstar. HBK? Seth? No. You can't say Seth, Jack. It's not Seth. It's Seth Rollins, if you wanted it to be Seth. Bringing down the prestige of the Gimme a Yeah podcast, Jack. Oh, put me heating on a bit. This Wednesday. NXT. Eddie Guerrero. No, it's not. Guerrero. What is wrong with me? Because when have I become Jonathan Wass? Gran Metalik versus Santos Escobar. Gran Metalik's on NXT. When did that happen? It was Gran Metalik was actually drafted in the draft. What brand was he drafted to? Interesting bit of trivia for you. He was actually drafted to SmackDown and Raw. He was drafted to Raw by himself, and he was drafted to SmackDown with the Lucha House Party, and now he's on NXT. Who's in the ring? It's not Orange Cassidy. It's AJ's bodyguard. Can't remember his name. Wash Your Mouth Out, Comfortably Numb is by Pink Floyd. Yeah, that's what I meant. Hulk Hogan. No, it's not. Shut up. Santiago. No, man. It is a current Raw superstar. He is on Raw at the minute. Buddy Murphy. No, he is SmackDown, I think. Randy Orton. Good guess. No, it's not. Oh, you're not getting this one very quick. AJ Styles pulling off Elias, which sounds really wrong. Pulling him off the turnbuckle. That sounds better. A boot to the face of AJ. Oh, AJ's so good, man. All of his moves look so smart. They're doing this whole segment where they're going back and forth in the middle of the ring, but who the hell cares? Because they're both heels. It's weird. Styles is so good. Oh, it's a nice chokeslam as well. Really unique. That chokeslam isn't a finisher anymore. I know, man. I know. JR will be spinning in his cowboy boots. Everyone stop! Someone got it, and it wasn't Jack who said Aaliyah Mysterio. Could it be Jake? Could it be Jamel? Drew McIntyre. No, it's either Jake or Jamel. One of them says AJ Styles. One of them said John Morrison. Who's it going to be, guys? Who's it going to be? Congratulations. It is Jono Moroso. There we go. We'll move him to that. I'll go this side. Hello. Hey, ho, ho. Miz and Morrison. Let's go. AJ set it up for the phenomenal forearm. Oh, it gets a knee to the face. Should have been going for the thing. 2 for Life. Hi, man. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Congratulations, Jakey, baby. Congratulations. TV, meekly. TV? Yes. Don't know what you mean, my love. We'll take that off there. Cool. Well done, Jake. You get a love point from me. I'll do it at the next break if that's all right. And I'm going to go make a cup of tea, I think. Keep me awake. Charlotte Flair and Asuka versus Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce. Why have they done that to Peyton Royce? Why have they done that to Lacey Evans? She's great as well. Good. I'm pleased you're good. 2 for Life. Are you in the UK? It's been a crappy year for us, unfortunately, and we're back in lockdown in the UK. Nice suplex. I mean, look, in ring, they're great. I just don't get this. Don't get what's going on. I don't get what I'm watching. Who am I supposed to root for? AJ's good. Elias lifted his head up. Styles Clash. Feels like a while since I've seen a Styles Clash. That's because I don't watch Raw every week. So, AJ won. A decent match. It just doesn't mean out, does it? Riker comes in. Oh, proper swung that guitar. But Striker, is that what they're calling him? Just like proper kicked it out of his hand. That was great. Hang on. Elias is on. Jeff Jarrett's advertised, and we haven't had Jeff Jarrett yet. Speed of that was great, man. Great. They don't want known, says Observing Stuff. I'm going to rap Hamilton. Nice, man. Nice, dude. Johnny Drip Drip. Yes, it was indeed. Yes, it was indeed. Amos, that's his name. Amos. What happened to the Forgotten Sons? Have they forgotten about them? Dale, how's the show been so far? Awful opening segment. Awful. Really bad. Miz and Morrison talking a lot of crap. The New Day talking, it was even bad for the New Day. Teddy Long saved it by making it a tag match. A decent tag match. Seen Alicia Fox. She was wearing a crow. Got offered a rose by Angel Garza. Then Mickie James is back on Raw. Classed as a legend as opposed to working contracts. Charlotte Flair's announced herself for the 2021 Royal Rumble. I think we all expected that. It wouldn't surprise me if she won it again, you know. Oh, Hogan picked up the phone. Hogan's got a new mobile phone out, so he was selling that at the start of the show. I think that's everything. AJ and Elias had a fight. I don't know why. Oh, Ric Flair is accompanying his daughter. That's how you lose a legend. How you lose a legend. Oh, how you use a legend. Do I have PS4 or Xbox? I have PS4, my dude. PS4. Nothing much to note so far, Dale. No, I mean the first tag match was really good. That AJ is a legend, but how can you? Sorry, I've not seen Flair's pyro since she's been back. Nice, I like the fan. Sexy. I'm pretty sure those nips were Drew McIntyre's. No, we had a Drew McIntyre's earlier, my dude. Or John Morrison. Has Charlotte got more plastic surgery? She had the correction. Ho, says 2 for Life. Hey, you. Don't tell me there's no hope at all. I'm sorry, mate. Hey, look, right? I warned you all at the start of the show. I don't like Raw. I'm watching Raw. I'm miserable right now. I'm miserable, all right? You're watching a miserable stream with a miserable old man who don't give a crap about this show. But yeah, expecting a good showing from Peyton. It should be. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea. Oh, says 2 for Life. Charlotte just winds her way to get belts. I don't know if she does, Jack. I don't know if she does. I think they give her them because she's a serious talent. All of you in chat, have a conversation. Check that out, man. I'm like a hippie Superman. Have a fun conversation. Talk about something while I go make a coffee. That's it. We all knew it would be garbage. Yeah, but if Don was here, he'd be loving it. Oh, Randy Orton's gone to look for legends to kill. Let's give it up for Ant. Can I give it up? Can I just give it up? Mini. See, I didn't miss out. Charlotte Flair is still making an entrance. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us and keeping us occupied. And thanks for staying with us. Why do we have more people watching now than when I left? Charlotte has a new nose, 2021. Does she? Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. I like a good nose, though. It's like a water feature on her face. I've got a real big nose. Expecting a good showing from Kate. Charlotte just winds away to get a belt. I don't think she does. Let's give it up. Give it up, yeah, let's give it up. Together we stand, divided we fall. Yeah, man. And look, dudes, you could be doing anything. You could be going to bed right now. You could not be watching this. Thank you so much for joining in, having a good time. You make this so much better. Spam boss time. It's boss time. Oh, I'm back. Jesus, man. I didn't realize how heavy a chainsaw is when you've got to have control because you can cut off an arm. Jesus. Big Show's a legend. Yes. Mickie James is a legend. Apparently. You joking, Jack? It's Charlotte. I thought she was a cat. Meow, meow. No, when did he become one? Oh my god, Peyton Royce. Oh, what is she doing? What's Peyton Royce doing? I've not got up to it yet. I'm still on Asuka's entrance. Jamel is the spoiler of the podcast. New music for Peyton Royce. Why didn't they just use the iconic theme tune for her? Shh. Oh my god, Peyton Royce. Wow. I really like Lacey Evans as well. I've always liked Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans. I think she's got really good. I really enjoyed her run with Bailey during early 2020. Oh, why is she wearing a cap? It's a bit silly. Yeah, Peyton Royce looks fire, Jamel. Why is she wearing a cap? That's not in the gimmick, is it? They're the standard of excellence for our women's division. Has she shaved the side of her head? Nice. Rocking the mullet. Peyton and Lacey still not getting on, still not having the chemistry that the Iconics had. She'll always got compared to the Iconics because they had great chemistry. Oh man. The 3 most deadliest words in sports entertainment, WWE. And don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, rate me. What do you rate me? Man, yeah, Peyton's looking great. She looks like a really attractive Joe Exotic. Sean Spears is a lucky man. Lacey the Legend. Nope. I like Legend. I really like Lacey Evans. I really think that Lacey and Charlotte would be a great tag team, by the way. They're both blonde. But more than that, they've got like a similar figure and stuff like that. I think they look great as a tag team. Give Charlotte something different to do. I don't understand why Asuka's being a supporting character in this. It's so weird. That's the women's champion. Elbow from Charlotte Flair. Charlotte looks like the female monkey from the 2001 Planet of the Apes movie with Matt Damon starring. Was that Helen Bonham Carter? I believe was that who played the lady monkey in the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes? I will never financially recover from this. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I saw tigers. I love the southern accent for Lacey Evans. Turn me on. I'm gonna attempt it for you, Jamel, just to get you to give you what you want, brother. Well, hello, Jamel. Hope y'all having a super good day. How are you feeling, Jamel? Is that more than a love poem? Jakey baby, did I give you a love poem? I don't think I did I? Sorry, mate. Remind me in the next break, Jake. What an asshole I am. If you're still here, if not, I've got away with it. Here, kitty, yeah. Asuka, sending a bum at everyone. Nice, taking down both Lacey and Peyton Royce. 1, 2, Peyton kicks out. These are all talented women's wrestlers, aren't they? Did AJ win? Yes, he did with the Stars Clash. Stop right now, says Jamel. Stop right now. Before I jizz all over that like button and accidentally dislike it. Oh, nice slap. Yeah, he did, John. Jake. No, okay, I'll remind you. Thank you, Jakey boy. Thank you, baby. Jakey baby. Yeah, he did, John. Oh, did AJ win? Yes, he did, yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'm still here, you naughty boy. It's all good. You've just been quiet for a while, Jakey. Right, it's a love poem for Jake because he got the last nipples game right. I'm just gonna make some notes. Jakey. Let's think of a song for you. Sorry, just thinking of some lyrics for your poem, Jake, as you do. Cool, Jake. This is a love poem that I've wrote for you. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was, to catch them all is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide, each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Poke-Emon. Gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Poke-Emon. Oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Poke-Emon. Gotta catch 'em all. A heart so true. Our courage pull us through. It's for you, Jakey boy. It's for you, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Cool. Original. Poke-Emon. Absolutely. I can't not say ask a song. I know, man. It's so weird, isn't it? It's so weird. It sounds like Liam Neeson's trying to play a Southern Sheriff. I am being compared to Liam Neeson. I am not going to complain at that, my dude. I'm not going to complain at that. Ash Ketchum. Higglypuff. I can't believe you created that song. Thank you, Observing. Original poem, just for Jakey. I wrote it myself. Yeah. It's actually about STDs. The most original poem ever, better than any of Dom's that he steals. Thank you, Jakey, baby. Thank you, Jakey. I knew you'd love it. Oh God, my back. You teach me, and I teach you. Yes. Poke-Emon. There we go. I travel across the land, searching far and wide. Absolutely. See, it's about STDs. I thought Jay could appreciate the warning. Be safe. Put on a condom. It's been a fun stream. If nothing else, dude. I've had a laugh. Thanks so much for joining me. I know it's not Dom. I know you all love Dom. I love Dom. He's so positive. That's why he's good to do Raw. Why I'm not good to do Raw. What was Lacey doing with Rick? I missed it, John Lake. Sorry, I missed that comment as well. I missed it, dude. What was he do? What was Lacey doing with Rick? Filth. Both booting Asuka in the corner. What was Lacey doing with Rick? I think she was. I think she must have been flirting with him. I mean, profiling's. She gets a spear to Charlotte. There we go. Crap, my hair's caught in there. Oh no, man, I've lost hair. Lost hair for this freaking stream. You teach me and I'll teach you. Hullamon. Very good, Jamel. Very good. I missed a pun there. Well played for you for catching it. Well played, man. Asuka being Irish whipped into the corner by Peyton Royce. It's got a little bit slow suddenly, this match. Ric Flair finance. Nice. Woo! Peyton Royce throwing Asuka into the turnbuckle now, stretching her with them nice long legs. Here comes Lacey Evans, taking her down, a loss of hair, and you going bald. I know, man. I know. I give my hair for this stream, brothers. Give my hair for this stream. I think I'm tired as well after an hour. Oh shoot. I got a little nap in before we did Raw. Botch. Did you see that? Asuka kept ramming her head into the mat after Lacey'd let go. Oh, Botch guy will have caught that. He'll have a video on it later on. Trust me. That was hilarious. Elbows going for the tag. I'm just not feeling the heat from Asuka being left in. It's Charlotte clapping, forgetting there's no fans there. Here comes the Lacey. Here comes the Smasher. Walking disaster. Very good. Charlotte with a big boot. Male pattern baldness, absolutely. Matthew will love this. Yes, from Botchamania. Yeah, you will, man. Charlotte's bullying Peyton Royce. Woo! Woo! Maybe that'll be a storyline, John Lee, if you're still here. Maybe they'll do Lacey and Ric Flair is actually Charlotte's mother and father. Boot into Peyton Royce's stomach. Sidewalk slam. She's going to deliver a lovely moonsault. She is great, Charlotte Flair. Wow. There we go. Oh, onto the both of them. Two of them. Oh, Asuka with a big kick, the sweeping kick. And she kicks out. She kicks out. Peyton, go on, lass. Asuka picks her up. No. Oh, Asuka goes for the code. Oh my god! Oh my god! Asuka went for the code breaker and completely missed it. Charlotte Flair did natural selection and completely just slipped off. Do 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 diddle diddle do diddle diddle do diddle diddle do. Wow. My cars look like Charlotte. Oh, Lacey's teasing Ricky. Come on. Oh, that was a proper boot. Charlotte's pissed off. She completely messed up natural selection, you can tell. I've got you, Dad. I don't think he was complaining, was he? How's Charlotte? Out, but okay. Charlotte's great, man. Did Ric Flair just cost his daughter? Tripping her up? Oh, Rick give her a kiss. Lacey give Rick a kiss. That must be like kissing wet leather. So was that for the championships? If not, why not? CM Punk hits Ric Flair with a GTS. Yeah. Lacey is a terrible wrestler, and Royce isn't much better. I like him as wrestlers. I like him as characters as well. I think they're very attractive. Maybe that's why. I wouldn't say they're the best, but I think they're very good. Do one of them natural selections to Rick. Nose to nose with Rick. Stay out of my business again. And then what did she say? Stay? Oh, Ricky. Oh. Oh, is Rick gonna cry? Well, at least he's getting laid tonight by Kit Lacey. I'd be strutting out, to be perfectly honest. Imagine Ric Flair strutting to the bedroom. Who's backstage? It's Drew McIntyre. And Shimmers. CM Punk, yeah, right. What was that? It was a terrible match, John. Like, it botches all over it. Are they really writing Ric Flair out? Oh wait, that's Jimmy Hart that looks similar. What to CM Punk? Is that what it's coming in? And Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brothers. Is Sheamus his #1 fan? Rick is probably blading now. Blading tears. I thought Jimmy Hart was dead for some reason. No, man, he's still there. Still there. His own hair as well. Really, Hogan. Drew McIntyre reminds me nothing of Hogan. The Hulkster. The Hulkamaniac. Sheamus and his big mouth reminded him of the mouth of the south of Ireland. Well, let me tell you something, brothers. Oh, that was good. But I don't really... I think that could have just been better with Hogan and Drew as opposed to putting Sheamus in there, to be honest. Oh, wait, that's Jimmy Hart that looks similar. Yes, Jimmy Hart and CM Punk are twins. The Holster, yeah, man. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't already liked the video, it really helps us out if you do. It lets people know that you're watching this dude from Hull watch this Raw. Yeah, it's Raw. Yay. Riddle versus Bobby Lashley. Oh, that's a big match that should have advertised. Did they advertise that? I didn't see it on the preview anyway. Like that like if that was for the US title, that'd be really good. I do feel like the tag belt should have changed hands then. I don't think that would have done them any harm. Turns out it didn't. Etihad Stadium, cool. Yeah, hope you're all having an awesome day. The title match is the main event, right? I'd assume so, John Ollie. I'd assume so. The Fiend's got to come out, hasn't he? If you're getting eyes on the product, tonight's the night you bring the Fiend in, surely. Dom thinks it's not happening, but I think that makes sense. Does it not? Randy Orton said he's going to find some legends to kill. Haven't seen any more of that yet. I mean, this Raw's okay, isn't it? It's okay. Problem is the matches don't really do out, but whatever. I mean, Elias and AJ, that was just bloody weird. Why are you having heels fighting? The tag match, they've got a lot of talent in there. I don't really understand why Asuka's been like... I think Asuka's been the worst women's champion for a long time. I think Asuka's a real talent. They've just booked her really badly. I say boom, 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 says Jack. Okay, boom, boom, boom. No Fiend, hopefully, says Jake. I sort of hope it does, just to like double, just to wind double. Addiction isn't pretty commercial. Do you all remember that thing DARE crap from school, or am I too old for you all? Jeremy, you're ancient, man. What's DARE? Dare. Spell it out for us, Jeremy. No, I don't remember Dare. I mean, we did Dares, like, you know. Asuka's got talent, just terrible. Absolutely, John Lee. Absolutely, she's got talent. She's a wonderful performer. They've just done absolutely nothing with her, and now she's having the spotlight taken away by Charlotte Flair. It's just, and Charlotte doesn't need that. Charlotte should be working in a tag team with someone like Lacey Evans and helping make a new star. not stealing the spotlight from the Raw Women's Champion. The Raw Women's Champion at the minute is the part player in Charlotte's return. It's weird. It's like a Sylvester McCoy Raw. I don't know what Sylvester McCoy is, my dear. Do you reckon Becky will be back for the Royal Rumble? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Dale. I think it's a bit too soon after having a baby. You won't want to risk her getting hurt, you know? Because that sort of injury could last for a long time. I don't think Asuka's much of a talent. Did not like her in NXT. I did. Yeah. No, I think she's a very good talent. Very good in Japan. As well. But that's cool, Jakey. That's cool, Jakey. She's unique. She's got a unique style to her that she uses. She was a lot more hard hitting in NXT as well. She hit people a lot. I remember Dare Answer Dinosaur. Am I? No point having Asuka in that last match. No, there wasn't, Paolo. So why not put Charlotte with someone else? Why not put Charlotte with Lana? Right? And have them win the titles, and you can still have Charlotte as a spotlight there, because that is a spotlight, but your women's champion at the minute just looks garbage. Dale, no chance. No chance in Hull. I remember the Just Say No ad when I was in school. Yeah, man. Just say no. It was like a drug and alcohol prevention class we took in middle school. Oh, what Dare was? Drug and alcohol prevention. Why is that RE? Drug and alcohol RE. Rehabilitation education? Drug and alcohol. No, we never had that in school, man. I don't think. Did it teach us much about drugs and alcohol? No, I learnt that through after college. During college. And did Seth return on SmackDown? No, John Lee, no. No, it was weird. Everyone was expecting him to return, but he didn't. No. Sylvester McCoy is the 7th Doctor Who. Of course it is, Jack. Of course it is. I have to keep up with all the sci-fi references for you. And I'm guessing that Sylvester McCoy was not very good as Doctor Who. And that's why you're saying that this Raw is like that. Get in your cultural references. Bear with me, folks. I will get them. I was going to look up some Urban Dictionary slang to start using that, actually. Now, this is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Is your brain on drugs? Any questions? Is that what they used to say in the drug and alcohol prevention classes? Why did you need drug and alcohol prevention classes in middle school? What years of middle school? Just Say No was started by Nancy Reagan. There we go. Just Say No was awful. Why do I not remember it? Maybe that was my problem in the. I never said no. Drug abuse resistance education. Resistance. I chose the path of least resistance. There we go, Jeremy. Sylvester McCoy was an awful doctor. Is this awful? I don't think this is a terrible Raw. It's just a bit bizarre. I'm going Bobby in this one. Paolo, yeah, I think I've got Bobby. But they could do with a title change of some sort, you know? That's why I thought it'd be good to give him the tag belts. Matt Riddle is coming out strong, though. And Bobby Lashley's come out by himself as well. They would say, this is your brain. And then they would fry egg and say, this is your brain on drugs. I like egg. Resistance is futile. Yes, it is. I remember when crack cocaine came along, everyone was walking like zombies from the Michael Jackson Thriller video. Yeah, man. Spice in the UK, that was the real zombie one for people. Nice, man. Riddle's coming strong, he's really sort of selling it, and Lashley's looking strong at the same time. Is the title on the line? I'd hope so. Sorry, I've not been listening, Paolo. So my brain's nutritious breakfast. Yeah, there we go. Nutritious. Fried eggs. Maybe poached eggs. Oh. Nice. Riddle was going for the arm lock, but completely pulls Bobby Lashley. Oh, wow. Riddle is selling like a beast, man. Yeah, I think I knew someone on Spice, I think. Yeah, probably a zombie. Meow Meow was big. I don't know. I grew up and did drugs and alcohol, so it didn't work. There we go. There we go, man. Never works, does it? Yeah. I believe the title isn't on the line. Are you joking? It should be. Yay, rolls half over, says Jack. Very good. The title should be on the line. Yeah, I didn't think so, John. Oh, well, thanks for that. What a start to a match that was. That was cracking. Best part of Raw so far. What else? Well, I need to come up with something to say. I tried to have a nap before thingy, but I only got about an hour. Could have done with a bit longer, really. Oh, well. So yeah, Lockdown 2.0. To be honest, it showed us what marijuana was, and not to do it. But I was a kid; I didn't even know what it was. They were the ones that exposed me to it. There we go, man. There we go. They made it less resistance based for you, my dude. Paolo, you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Yeah, it's about the title isn't on the line. John Elite, I think. There you go. Thanks for all hanging out with me. Cool. How many likes do we have on the video? Dom always loves likes on the video. I thought we would have got more people in actually with Hulk Hogan on the thumbnail. Oh, 11 likes and 11 people in, so there's no imposters. Yeah, they haven't announced support bubbles yet. What they're going to do with them. I'm assuming it's going to be the same as normal. Because there's a single dude living by myself. Like, at the minute, for the last few months, I've been able to have a bubble with my parents and stuff and hang out at theirs on a weekend, which is where I've gone on a weekend, basically. But they didn't mention anything tonight about bubbles, and I'm a little concerned that it's going to change. Which would be bad. It'd be very bad. I don't know what I'd do in that circumstance, because I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, boys and girls. Wednesday, Dynamite. Thursday, NXT UK. Friday, SmackDown. There's not on at the weekend this weekend, is there? I don't think so. At some point, me and Dom need to get together and do our 500 sub special that we promised. Watching our original video, the very first video that Gimme Julia did. It's terrible. How's WWE Mediocre's Legends Night? Lol. Well, holy moly, welcome. It's absolutely mediocre. However, Matt Riddle and Bobby Lashley started off this match on fire, man. Matt Riddle was great. Yeah, I was saying I don't think the title's on the line either. There we go. Do you really like Royce as an in-ring worker, Ant? I feel like every time I see her in the ring, there's multiple botches. She is very attractive, though. I think she's got more to her than Liv Morgan. I don't think she's a great in-ring worker. I think I think Lacey Evans is better. as an in-ring worker. But Peyton Royce also needs to... Jesus, Matt Riddle selling's great. What is he on tonight? He's doing amazing. But you raise an interesting question, Jeremy, because I'm always having... You know me, I'm always saying about Liv Morgan, about sort of how everyone loves her, but actually it's just a thing. You're right, maybe it is. I mean, I'm very attracted to Peyton Royce. But I do think she's a better in-ring worker than her. And I'd rather watch a Peyton Royce match than a Talia match or something like that. You know what I mean? Smoking weed makes me feel fine. Blowing through the jasmines of my mind. Jamel. Poetry, brother. Poetry. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Does everyone know that you join us on this cultured stream where we watch wrestling and talk poetry? Boom. USP of the podcast, man. I can't have bubbles, and I've not been Yorkshire 48 weeks, mate. I know. Well, you live with you live with people, don't you? Alcohol is a drug. Yes, it is. A fabulous drug. And do you think this is going to help the ratings for Raw tonight? Yeah. In terms of what we've seen so far, nothing's changed, has it? Nothing's as a viewer. There's no sort of storyline to go, oh, I really want to see what happens next with that yet. There's still time for it. Holy moly, donut shot. You get a free donut. Hold the flies. Absolutely, man. I mean, the in-ring work's been really solid. Apart from that women's match, that was botch fest, man. Botch fest. That's more like it. I knew what you meant. It says holy moly donut shop. Dom's delicious donuts, indeed, man. Holy moly donut shop. I'm guessing Dom's told you about his channel before. Something you probably share in common. Riddle on the top rope. Lashley getting him on his back. Oh man, he's so strong. This is a really good lineup, man. Who are the legends Vince brought in? He's brought in Tatanka. He brought in Mickie James, the legend. No, she's already contracted. Alicia Fox is now a legend. Tatanka, Sergeant Slaughter. Hulk Hogan's had a couple of segments. It was a nice little bit with Hulk Hogan and Drew McIntyre. Oh, nice. The ref ducking under Matt's feet as he come off that top rope. From the Nelson. Riddle's tap, but the ref didn't see it because he was going under the legs of Riddle. Nice, clever. Going for the roll-up. 1, 2, 3. Gets the pin. Nice. Riddle wins. But it won for the championship. Why wasn't it for the championship? Shout out to like everyone, the official in that, Bobby Lashley, Matt Riddle, wonderful little match. That was really cool. And look, even from the replay, we can see that the referee wouldn't have seen the tap. Very nice, man. Very nice. Has Natty got a new video? I'm scared to look. She does. We'll be watching it on Thursday, I think. We're going to watch it on Thursday after NXT UK. Long term, the Raw ratings will still be awful. Yeah, there's nothing to keep you watching. Maybe this. Like, not a huge talking point, you know. Top flight security of the world, Craig. I'm not a grocery store bouncer, says Jamel. There we go. I just think Lacey and Royce, Liv Morgan, Mandy Rose, all the same. They're very attractive, but their ring work is bad. And the level is so high for the women now that it's not acceptable for them to be that bad. Okay, Jeremy. Oh, Ricochet looks like he's talking to Mark Henry, who's on a scooter. Why is he on a scooter? Oh, Randy Orton's seeing him. Is he broke his leg or something? Why is he telling Mark Henry about entering the Rumbles match? Mark Henry had an operation or something. Bless him. I will get to your comment, Jeremy. Sorry, mate. Oh, Mickie and Mark look little. Randy's giving Mark Henry a pass as he wheels off. Oh. Cool. Cool. It's a great point, Jeremy. And okay, so here's how I sort of see it. Liv, Mandy don't bring anything to a match. Lacey and Royce, while I don't necessarily think that they could put on a great match by themselves, I think that they're competent enough to be able to be led to a good match. Does that make sense? I think that's the distinction I make. Yeah, I think so. So while Lacey and Royce aren't Bailey, they aren't Sasha Banks, they aren't that sort of level. They're able to have matches with them people and still make each other look. They're able to keep up with them. Would be my distinction. Whereas Mandy Rose and Liv, Sonya Deville's another one who I think is sort of top tier. I think she's wonderful in the ring, actually. I think that again she'll be a leader in the ring. So I think that's how I'd sort of distinguish it. Liv, Mandy Rose, I don't think, even if you put them against sort of Bailey, Sasha, Charlotte, Becky, Asuka, any of them, I don't think you get a good match. You just get them, Does that make sense? What's Ron Simmons' favorite 80s band? Damn. I don't know. And will Riddle please wear some boots? Why doesn't everyone just stomp on his feet? They do play into that occasionally, don't they? Did he have a match with Pete Dunne? I remember at some point where he was playing into that. Maybe the title's on the line at the Rumble. Yeah, John, but this is a big night in terms of we want people to watch this show. We're paying a lot of money for these old dudes to appear. You know what I mean? Have a title change tonight. That'd be fine. It wouldn't do it any harm, would it? Like the US title or the tag titles, that wouldn't do any harm at all. Unless they're doing the main title, which they're not. They're not giving rid of that title yet. So, give a talking spot. Give a talking point. If Riddle won at that point, then he would have, then it'd be something to talk about at work the next day. You know what I mean? Is Mark Henry missing a leg? I think he's had, it looks like I assume his knee was on it. He's had some sort of operation or something, I'd assume. 83 minutes left, not that Jack's counting down. I'll put Raw ratings on Discord when they get released tomorrow. Okay, my dude. Okay, Jakey. Oh, right. Yeah, Jake's been doing really good at keeping an eye on the ratings, actually. SmackDown did really well the other week, didn't it? It got like 4 million viewers. I agree, Jeremy, but would like to add Sasha in there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, you stop that. Oh, you don't like Sasha, Jake. Oh, you stop that, Ginger. Sasha is the best female of all time, of all females and most male. Sasha, in my opinion, is wonderful. She's not my favorite though, and the reason for that is she takes massive risks in matches. So she's not a boring wrestler. Charlotte is an incredibly talented wrestler. She's so sharp with stuff, and probably the best female wrestler in the world. But she also is a little bit predictable. Sasha's not predictable. She tries stuff. Problem is, it doesn't always work. So you can get wonderful, unique stuff out of Sasha. You can also get some stuff that doesn't hit the mark quite as well. Randy is a bully. I quite enjoyed that segment. Doing it too well. That ending to that match was great. And can someone tell him if Mark Henry is missing a leg? Tell me if Mark Henry is missing a leg. No, Jeremy, she is the worst of all time. You are a better wrestler than her. Oh, is that a compliment? No, he's not missing a leg, Duff. He's not missing a leg. The match ended in some controversy. Love how Randy stopped Matt just to tell him to go. Yeah, he did, didn't he, fella? I am just appreciative to be alive and see someone with the skills Sasha has. There we go, Jeremy. Loving life. Nice. So, Bobby Lashley is angry about Matt Riddle. That was a great match, though. The RKH, what up, Anthony? How's my Demolition Custom Titantron, man? I did leave a comment, RKH, on the video. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Well done, man. RKH has a channel where he's been making custom Titantrons. He makes his own videos and edits them. And I asked him if he could do a accent smasher one, man. And he did one, which was great. Here comes Mandy Rose. Man, I'm looking forward to New Year's Evil. Is that that's NXT, isn't it? Cool. Cool. Jeremy, what skills? Pretty face and great body. Oh, Sasha's got skills, Jakey boy. Sasha's got skills. In my opinion. I appreciate your opinion. Disrespectful, Jake. Disrespectful. The ability to wrestle a 5-star match and have multiple match of the nights and main event pay-per-views. 5-star match. What's the best women's match of all time? Because this is my point, Jeremy. Like, you look at a feud with Charlotte, which was great, and then you look at the Hell in a Cell match, and it was just a mess. It was just segments that didn't work. This Hell in a Cell match was great. What's happening here? Oh, Shayna Baszler just attacked Randy Rose. Well, at least we don't get to see that. Oh, Dana Brooke's now going to fight. Oh, she's got a lot of passion, hasn't she? Shayna's killing Dana Brooke. Oh, Dana Brooke managed to reverse the whip. How can Dana Brooke wrestle in that? Oh, she walked into her arms so she could lift her up. And now she gets her in the choke. And she's gone. Oh no, Dana's clumsily turning her over. And gets a pin. While she's got her arms down. Oh, who was that? Mandy Rose with a knee that didn't miss. Yeah, weird. Yeah. I'm just appreciative to see someone with the skills of Omega. Yeah, he was talking about 5-star matches. Omega's definitely had more 5-star matches than Sasha. Jeremy, what 5-star match? A match was Bailey at Hell in a Cell was the worst star match ever. No, it wasn't, Jakey baby. I hate the Roman one, man. Iron Woman match with Bailey is outstanding. Absolutely. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that would be a 5-star match, yeah. Brooklyn one. You're right. Jeremy, that was only good, but that was not 5 stars. Closer to 4.5. Oh, Jake's playing the heel right now. I hate this episode. Do you really, Jack? Oh, it's IRS and Molly Holly. What was the point? That's it. What was the point? What was the point? Man. Like, wouldn't it have just been better to like have Ric Flair in a dressing room with Lacey Evans right now? He thinks about Ric Flair before going to bed. Your daughter's 10 times a competitor than you ever were. Oh, Ric Flair's gonna blade his tear ducts again. Pathetic old man. Oh, Ricky. Oh, he looks like he's gonna cry. Is it me? Or just Flair seems to be doing more than Hogan at the minute. Cool. Let me get to your comments. Mandy Rose now wearing tights, Johnny. I didn't notice, man. Is she? Cool. Is that a bad thing for all those Mandy Rose lovers? Me too, Jack. What, hating the episode? Okay. Also, Matt Seidel Custom Titantron has been uploaded. Nice one. Thank you, RKH. I'm just spitting the truth, and no one wants to admit or say best women's match of all time: Rhea versus Charlotte. It was a damn good match. I enjoyed it, but I thought the Hell in a Cell was better. Why didn't Nia help? But we're all entitled to our opinions, Jakey baby. Why didn't Nia help? Well, it was a bit quick on it observing, so Nia wouldn't have had the chance to help. It was, you know what I mean? Only 138 seconds or something. Ginger, you also think Asuka isn't a good in-ring worker? I'm just not sure how you get your opinions when you see what we just seen in the segment there with Dana and Mandy. 38 seconds, including the entrance. There we go. Even if you don't like Asuka or Sasha, their in-ring work is way, way levels ahead of workers like that. I agree, Jeremy. Jeremy, Asuka is not as bad as Sasha, but I never liked her. Jake's a real heel. Sasha is the same as Mandy and Dana. Jakey, no, come on, Jakey, come on, too far. You're right, she's light years ahead, she can wrestle. I don't know how, oh god, I've lost my thought and now you've, I hate when that happens. I don't know how this will end, but it'll end bad for Randy. Yeah, I think the Fiend's going to save him, observing. I think he was right earlier. Jeremy, nah, not really. Sasha botches a lot and looks awful in the ring. I can't take her seriously. She does botch a lot in the ring, and that's my issue with Sasha. But the reason for that is because she's trying to do new, innovative stuff all the time. And I actually appreciate someone that'll, because, you know, a guy like Kenny Omega does stuff like that all the time. And it doesn't always land, you know? Look at the Joey Janela Kenny Omega thing. I hated that, you know, when he was talking on the mic. I freaking hated that. Doesn't always work, but when it does, it's beautiful. I don't know if the Legends will jump Randy or the Fiend will do something. Yeah, I think it's the Fiend. It makes sense to be the Fiend. It better be the Fiend. Like, what's the point in having the Legends jump him? They're not coming back next week. What was the point in IRS and Molly Holly going down to the arena today? Stupid. The type of women's wrestlers I like are Charlotte, Rhea, and Bayley. Cool, man. I like all three of them. Charlotte, better than Rick? Never. God, that's controversial, isn't it? Randy Orton with a legendary promo. He's doing really good tonight. Yep. Everybody that Randy harasses tonight is going to play a role in the Royal Rumble against him. Oh, nice, Jamel. Nice. Well, when Dana or Mandy is main eventing a pay-per-view, you let me know, because Sasha has multiple times. And then Jeremy hit Jacob with a nipple kissing emoji, a nipple suckling emoji. I should buy an iPad. Yeah, you should, man. Mark Henry, number 30 in the Rumble. I don't think so. Not with his. It looks like he's had an operation on his leg. What's this I heard about Vince buying his own arena? I didn't know, man. Has he? Jeremy, okay then. Goldberg and Great Khali are great wrestlers because they got pushed to the main event. There we go. Jake coming out with the facts back at Jeremy. Ric Flair in the Royal Rumble. Oh, God, no. What, entering number 3 and finishing at 30, like 1992, all over again. Was he number? No, he wasn't number 3, was he? He was number 1. Who was number 3? And what am I thinking of? Oh, I need to go back and watch it. It's time of year to watch a Royal Rumble anyway. I always watch an older Royal Rumble. Matt Riddle saying he's already won tonight. You beautiful man, Kathleen. You beautiful man. New year, new champ. Bro. Thanks for the pep talk. Randy Orton's coming out now. Hello, Hakeem. How are you doing, mate? Lovely to see you. How's it going, mate? Don't try to do new stuff if you can't perfect it. Yeah, but then you could say that about a lot of wrestlers, like, and if you don't try stuff, then you can never. You just become the same. So the Legends are here just to stand face to face with Randy. They've had a few other segments, but there's been no point. Yeah, they're using Legends to put over Randy. If Randy wasn't in the company right now, they'd be using him as a legend. Mind you, they might as well anyway, because he was Mickie James. Maybe David Flair will be in the Royal Rumble. Oh, there we go. No, he's number 2. Thank you, Jackie boy. Goldberg was a great attraction. So is Khali. Men get pushed to men event for different reasons. The women have to actually have skills to do it, my brother. There we go. Yeah, I hate Goldberg. But I get what you're saying. Jeremy, women get pushed to the main event for their looks. Oh, Jakey. I don't know if that's true. Charlotte's great. You just said Charlotte's great. She's main event. Main evented several. She didn't get... No, Jakey, they don't get done for the looks. I have to disagree with you there, my good friend. Slayer 900 YouTube. How you doing, my dude? Who won the title match tonight? It's not been on yet, mate. We've sat through 2 hours of Raw to get to it. How are you doing, mate? Ginger, so Ray Phoenix must be the worst wrestler ever. He botches almost every AEW. Oh, there we go. Jeremy with the AEW facts. Firing back at Jake, because he knows that he likes him. Put over Randy, special Raw. Absolutely, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah. It's weird. I have no idea. I have no idea why they put IRS and Molly Holly in that segment. I think by the time I got my headphones on, they'd already gone. Omega is not in my top 5 or probably top 10 favorite in AEW wrestlers for the same reason that I hate Sasha, but I think Sasha is worse. Cool, Jake. That's all cool. I'm sorry, I just use it because Omega's my favorite, so I just use that as a go-to, I guess. How many main events did Sunny or Sable get? No. Sunny got her own DVD as well. VHS. Stream it nowadays. Anybody else playing SmackDown versus Raw 2007 right now like me? Well, I'm not, my dear. But cool. Are you enjoying it? You having a good time? Looks get you to main event. Looks get you to main event. No, they don't. Goldberg can't wrestle. He only had 2 moves. Yes, yeah. Here's an attraction, though. Andre the Giant, certainly in the later days, couldn't wrestle very well. Any of his WWE stuff from sort of 95, he wasn't a great wrestler. But he was an attraction. How did Pyro look in fire? Jeremy, Ray Phoenix looks natural while doing it, while botching. Insert Randy Orton pose. Oh, my arm's hurt from yesterday. I want to do for Jamel. I'm going to do my player dance again. He looks natural, messing up moves every week. LMFAO. Jeremy is Kelly, a great wrestler. She got pushed to the main event. Was she in the main event? Kelly. I wasn't watching it at the time, so I don't know. This match will be brilliant. Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy. Yeah, it's got great potential, hasn't it? As long as it gives it some time. But we know that doesn't always happen. Where is Brock Lesnar at? I think he's sort of staying away while there's no fan slayer. He sort of needs that fan reaction, doesn't he? And, you know, why bother with him, to be honest, at the minute? Bring him back when you've got fans back and you want to try and rebuild the audience that they've lost over the past year. However, I don't know if that'll work. I like Goldberg, says Jakey. Cool, man. Cool. Randy's entrance was longer than Dana Brooks' match. Yes, there's an issue there, isn't there? Jeremy, he looks natural while botching, like it's a real fight. Real fights are a bit sloppy. No, Kelly was a Diva champion when women wrestling was a joke. You can't even compare the Diva eras to women's wrestling now. Good point. An hour left. I agree. However, I prefer SmackDown vs. Raw 2011. There you go. Slayer, what do you think of SmackDown vs. Raw 2011? Liv is pretty hot, but she hasn't won a world title. No, she hasn't. Jamel says, you can dance if you want to. You can leave your woes behind. Jeremy, yeah, Sasha is god-awful. A broom versus a headless chicken is better than her matches. Jake is just heel. He's entered heel mode. Who else wants Keith Lee to win the title tonight? Mate, it'd be interesting. I don't think it'll happen, my dude. I think we're going to get a Keith Lee heel turn. Oh, man, what's happened to his ear? Where is... Oh, man, he's pulling him by his ear again. This is great. I love the Randy Orton, Jeff. That was when Randy started getting more interesting again, in my opinion. Nothing real Ray Phoenix does looks like a real fight. He looks like he's a gymnast. After this, I'll sleep and dream about my past life as a Viking. There we go. I'm playing No Mercy on the N64. Nice, Jamel. Nice, man. Jeremy, was Carmella good as well? Carmella is a good in-ring worker. Yeah, but Jeremy, I'd put Carmella at the same sort of thing as Peyton and Lacey. To be honest, I'd say that she's good, but can't necessarily lead a match. Does that make sense? Loved a match at TLC though with Sasha. It was great. Look out for Carlito tonight. He will be here. He will Slayer. Are you looking forward to it, my dude? Jeremy, you are not a hardcore MMA type boxing fan like me, so you can't say what a real fight is. You can have an opinion, Jakey. Sheamus turns on Drew tonight is my prediction. Cool, Hakim. I think we're getting... Is Raw over? No, it continues. It goes on and on and on and on. Jeff's got Randy Orton in the corner. Jeremy, yeah, now, but when she won the belt, she was good. She was bad when she won the belt. She's improved a lot now, yeah. But tunnels don't hurt. No, they don't. Hated Sasha versus Carmella. Really? I thought it was great. Carmella will drive the bus, says Jack. We haven't seen you, Butler, tonight, have we? Carmella sucks. I hate her, says Jamel. Wow. I hate a new gimmick. Randy Orton picking apart Jeff Hardy. Carlito's appearance has been cancelled, has it? I didn't hear about that. Watch Miz cash in and become champion tonight. No, I hope not. Does anybody else hate the Miz? I don't hate the Miz. I like him. I prefer him a lot more with the crowd, I think. I think what will happen tonight is I think Morrison will cash in. And then next week they'll get the briefcase back because it's not official. They'll do that story again. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Jamel, brother, poetry, mate. Hardy couldn't get the scent on, but he manages to get him off the apron. LMFA, so you have to be an MMA fan to know what a real fight is. There we go. The other one fell out too. Oh, what, both of it? He probably wore loose ones intentionally, I reckon. I concede. Jeremy has conceded. Right, time to be friends again now. Time to be friends. You don't have to be. Why would he do a regular neck breaker instead of Twist of Fate? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hakeem, I heard that. Yeah. Why is Carlito's appearance being cancelled? I'm gonna go make a quick cup of tea. What? I need to give you a topic or something to talk about. Oh no, I want us to catch the end of this match. Jeremy, well, to see what a real fight's like, watch a Tony Ferguson fight. His fights are a bit sloppy as hell, but he's one of the best ever. There we go. Who else agrees Triple H should have kept the hair? Slayer, if he kept the hair, he'd probably be like balding on top now. He'd probably be like Homer Simpson, mate. Probably why he got rid of the hair. Sorry, I missed it. Is it over? No, it's not over yet, mate. It's not over. Carries on and on and on. Don't apologise. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope you've had a good night. The Miz cash in on the Money in the Bank on Finn Balor. Oh, God. Miz in NXT. I don't think I'd like that. Sounds like perfect time for a nipple game. I don't want to miss the match, though, because I feel like we're halfway through the break. I'll tell you what, I'll do it at the next one, and then I'll go make a tea and have a fag to keep me awake. If that's all right. Please. Do other streams do that? Do they just, like, leave you all to your own devices? Just assume. I don't really care. I'm having to watch this crap. To be honest, it's not been that bad. I know you guys have. Some of you guys have hated it. Is this been a standard Raw? Question for you guys. There you go. Right, you two kiss and make up. I want to see nipple sucking emojis. Where is John Cena and Edge? John Cena is there, but you can't see him. And Edge is touring with you two at the minute. Bum. John Cena, I assume, is filming movies, man. He's happy, isn't he? He did a really nice video for our friends at WrestleCares, who are a charity that we work with. A real nice video, sort of. Yeah. And Edge was injured during the filming of the greatest Royal Rumble match ever. This time it's okay, and next time there will be die-hard consequences. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What? Mate, I tell you now, as I leave, I'll tell you how many viewers there are. When I come back, there'll be more viewers, and then they'll start leaving again, because that's what happens. It's real weird. I think it's because they're intrigued by the purple curtains. Oh, they've got more personality than me. Maybe it's that. Randy, you say you hear voices, right? Well, guess what, Legend Killer? I hear voices too. And they tell me that the Fiend will be coming for you. Yeah, makes sense. We've not seen Alexa either, have we? So, Fiend makes complete sense. You two are Torrie and Jack. Yeah, Jack, it was a joke, you prick. Ginger is my boy. We always have these excellent debates. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's all good. All good. Yeah, it's cool. There we go. You've got the last one there. That's the nipple suckling emoji that Jeremy sent. So if you'd like to send the nipple suckling emoji back, Jakey boy, as a sign of mutual nipple suckling respect. My U2 ticket costs £152, dude. Randy going for the pin. Kick out. We are here for the purple curtains. My boudoir. Welcome. That's why the new people come and wait to see what's behind them. Then you just show up and sit in front of them, disrupting our making view and our wonder. I wonder if I can I do an entrance? Oh, dude. Right. I tried. Yeah, it didn't work. But I did just stand on my window. That was quite funny. Randy going for them ears again, man. That's what he was doing with Jeff Hardy before with a screwdriver. It's beautiful. Triple H has the best pedigree when he turned on Daniel Bryan and Randy cashed in. Yeah, man, that was a good one, Slayer. Thank you for that, man. Why was the ref not counting? I have no idea. No idea. I love the ear pulling stuff. I think it's great. Oh yes, we do, Jeremy. These fun debates. You're my boy as well. Nipple kiss emoji, Jakey. Nipple kiss emoji. That should have been a DQ. Which one should have been? Sorry, observing. I'm half watching the match. Hell in a Cell callback from years ago. Yes, it certainly was, man. You were the best, Dan. LMFAO. Good, man. I tried my entrance for you. There's like stars in your eyes tonight, Matthew. I will be Dom. This Raw's a crime against humanity. Jack really not enjoying this Raw. Really not enjoying this Raw. It's probably because it's not as entertaining without Dom here. That'll be what it is. Oh, I miss Dom. Not going to see him for ages now as well. There we go. The nipple suckling emoji. You know we love our nipples on this podcast, Jakey. Who will beat Roman? Good question, Slayer. Who will beat Roman? I think he's holding the title all year. We did a predictions video, predictions 2011, where we predicted quite a few things like that. So check that out, Slayer, if you're interested. Who will beat Roman? It's too early to say, mate. I really don't know. I think if I was to say someone now, I'd like to say Big E. But I don't know if that'll happen or not. And I think in a year's time, after he's had that title for a year and after he's had Botch Guy has uploaded the natural selection botch. Of course he has. Of course he has. I hope he's included the one just before it as well with Asuka. Slayer X19 me. Could be John Elite. Could be getting training. Oh, double nipple suckling emojis from Jake Holden. Oh, Hakeem's joining in with the nipple suckling. Wow, whisper in the wind. Beautiful. Beautiful move. Rikishi will be Roman, and he would do it for The Rock. The Rock. I don't think The Rock will win it though. I think The Rock will put Roman over, and I think that'll happen at WrestleMania in 2 years' time. So that was a good whisper in the wind. It was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. So I think The Rock will happen at not this WrestleMania, the WrestleMania after, and so I think he'll keep the title championship till then, and then maybe lose it at SummerSlam that year, so 2022. And again, it's hard to say who it's going to be at that point, because is Adam Cole still going to be in the company? Would he be a good person to take it off him? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit too early to say. So my answer, I guess, is no one, not for a long time. Setting him up for the Swanton. And Randy Orton rolls out the way. Why is this match happening, anyone? I mean, it's a fine match, but why is it happening? Where is Jimmy Uso? Well, it's very weird because he's been on a bit. He was part of the Hell in a Cell match, wasn't he? Where Roman started crying. Real weird. The I Quit Hell in a Cell match. I hated that, by the way. Little did The Rock and Mankind know it in 1999 that empty arena concept would be a thing in 2020. Yeah, deja vu indeed, yeah. Oh, went for the twist of fate and turns it into RKO. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful stuff. And he got the pin. Surprised. Long-term booking, I hope Jay beats Roman in a year. My only problem with that, Jeremy, is I can't see them staying with Jay. So I don't know if it... Like, you're right. In terms of storyline, it's $1 Million Man and Vincent all over again. Which is great. It's a great story. And maybe he'll play part of costing him. And then they can have a match together or something like that. But if Jay wins the title of him, I can't see them keeping the belt on him for long or anything like that, or it doing anything for Jay in the long term. Do you know what I mean? And if you're going to do a run like that, like, give it to someone new, Does that make sense? And I just don't see Jey Uso as that sort of main eventer. Lucha House Party? Melina? What was the point in that? Stupid idiots. Oh, goodness. I'm missing out on loads of comments. You guys are asking loads of questions. Big E takes the belt off Roman. If I was to call it now, I'd say Big E, but I don't know if it will be in a year's time. I don't know where Big E will be. Shane McMahon will beat Roman. Maybe Kevin Owens would be great to take the title. Maybe, I don't know. Shane McMahon will beat Roman. Oh God, don't Jack. And do you think Walter will break Pete Dunne's record for the longest reign with the NXT UK title? Yes, I do, John Lee. I can't remember what Pete Dunne's reign was, but yeah, I do. They've got to build someone up to take him. Ben Carter has just joined NXT UK, so there's a chance I can build him up. And Rampage Brown, who we did an interview with on the channel, he's... who I did an interview with. He was really cool, actually, Rampage Brown. There's potential for him. A-Kid, who we got an interview with, he's got a match against him very soon, actually, I think. So that'll be quite exciting. I have no doubt. Roman will get sick again and have to give up the championship. Oh, Jamel, that could happen. Let's hope not, man. Let's hope not. Jesus. I agree, Roman will become the longest reigning WWE champion in modern day. Maybe. In main roster, certainly. How many times have we seen the Twist of Fate countered into an RKO? Probably a lot, but it's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. We only ever see it with them two. I like the I Quit Helen so much. I know you do, Jakey. You're controversial. You're just in a bad mood tonight. You're in a sour mood, Jakey. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for joining us, and see you next time. No, I'm going to put a nipple game up for you dudes, and I'm going to go for a fag. Let me know if I miss out good. What's the chance of that happening? For those of you that are new to the podcast, because I've seen that we've got a new subscriber, thank you so much for joining us. Please like the video; it really helps us out. And subscribe, man. Come and hang out with us, talk some wrestling, ask some random questions, all that sort of stuff. We play a game called the Nipple Game, and the idea of the Nipple Game is that you have to guess whose nipples are about to come on stream, and if you win, if you're the first to guess, you will get a love poem written by me to you. Oh, this is a good one. Do I know the name? I don't think I know the name of this superstar. So it's probably going to be quite hard. Maybe easy. Cool. Sorry, I'm just setting it up for you dudes while I go and have a quick fag and stuff like that. I hope you're all having a good time. Blah 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 blah. So full name only. No, not full name only. Yes, full name only. Maybe it's not called full name. I'm gonna have to look who this is. I'll do that while I go make a cup of tea. Enjoy the Nipple Game. Whose nips are those? By the way, sorry to come back with this interlude. Someone's got it, so you can all stop guessing. Well done. I'll reveal who's got it in a bit. Enjoy. I'm back. My stream's frozen. Is that match finished yet? I thought it was Lucha House Party in the Hurt Business, because who gives a shit? I swore. Whoops. Yes, I swore. Someone got it, so well done to whoever got it. I think you all know who it is. It was Hakeem who got it with Eric. That's why I was a bit confused by the name. However, I did see Jeremy's attempt at steal with his Viking Raiders Eric. Got to be the full name. But yes, no, that is Hakeem. Well played, Hakeem. Another one that you've got right. We will do the love poem in a bit. Just remind me if I forget. What you, my dude? I've got to try and get this bloody stream working again. Has the match finished yet? Probably. Match I absolutely don't care about. This is why Raw drags when it does stuff like this. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to have to switch to a different one. Again. Jesus. It's happened 3 times tonight. Press on new and close all the viruses that I'm getting on my computer. Our MVP is upset. Why is he upset? The Lucha House Party win. Shelton looks upset in the ring. I missed an entire match. Grand Metalik on NXT this week. For those of you that are interested, he's a real star. He's a good wrestler. I do like Grand Metalik. Cool. So well done. Everyone, give Hakeem the nipple suckling emoji. You know which one it is. The one where it's a little baby suckling a nipple. Cool. I like the I Quit Hell in a Cell match, says Jake. I know you do, man. Sting and Kurt Angle had an empty arena match in TNA. Did they really? Cool. Was it any good? Let's let us know, my dude. Oh, did you guys see one of Omega's tweets? He said, finally, isn't it? Congratulations. I think this was targeted at Ibushi since he won the championship. Backstage, Nikki Cross. Angel Garza's giving roses. There we go. Absolutely pointless again. Cardi B. Red lights have gone on and there's a body. Oh, it's the Boogeyman. I'm the Boogeyman and I'm coming to get you. And R-Truth catches him on the roll-up to get the win. R-Truth going for a good time. And who's this? It's Ron Simmons to say damn. He's really holding it. Damn. Really holding it out for that 3 hours of Raw. Cool. Oh, Drew McIntyre's coming out. We've got a half an hour match. Cool. I'm going to go through your comments because I've got loads. I think that was targeted at Ibushi since he won the championship last night. I can see Omega turning on Ibushi. Yeah, he's sort of turned on the world at the minute, and I think that that's going to be a wonderful match that's going to happen in the near future. I can't wait. I think it's going to be great. I wonder if Ibushi will be in AEW by the end of the year. I think he might be, redo the Golden Lovers storyline. Maybe Jimmy beats Roman. Maybe, but I just don't. Again, I don't see the point. Melina, Dale. I forgot about that match. Yes, I don't even know. You know what? Original idea. I want to change my booking because it doesn't make sense because they just won't keep the belt on Jake. That's it. That's what I'm saying, man. Very long, and it should be someone new to beat him to set them up. But he should cost him the match to set up a fight between the two, like DiBiase and Virgil. Absolutely. Did I say Vincent earlier? I think I did. Yeah, absolutely. That is what I'm saying. That's the problem with Jay. It wouldn't mean anything in the long run because Jay just loses it 2 weeks later to someone that actually matters, and you really want to give that rub to someone big. How can you have Legends Night without Austin? I don't know, man. I don't know. I remember when Kurt Angle spit in Sting's face. Well, thankfully that wasn't during COVID era. Yes, John Ali. And Pete's reign was 685, was it, man? I can't remember how many days it was. A-Kid versus Walter in 2 weeks. Mate, I'll be covering it on the channel. I can't wait. That'll be a really good match. Bend over and feel me cracking. Yeah, that's who will beat Walter. Who deserves to be WWE Championship? I think John Morrison. I don't think they've built John up enough. He could be. I mean, he's talented enough, certainly, but I don't think they've done enough with him. Who deserves to be WWE Champion? Throw a name out there. I mean, Matt Riddle doesn't really deserve it after all the stuff, but I think he's interesting in the ring. I think he'd be an interesting champion. I mean, I've only had about 3 hours sleep in the past 9 days. That's all good. Eric, and that's all the names. Oh my God, CM Punk. Where's Kalisto? He was my favourite one in the Lucha House Party. Is he on a different brand? I don't even know, mate. I don't even know. Wagon Raider, Eric. Observing stuff, he's on SmackDown. Raymond Rowe, CM Punk is back. Did IHP just botch what year it is? I don't know, did he? Nice. Eric from the Viking Raiders, that's his tattoo. Hakeem wins. Well played, Hakeem. Oh, that was nice. Bug, I used full name Raymond Rowe, so really I win. You so Googled Raymond Rowe. You so Googled it. Ginger is Eric combined. Tattoo is coloured. All names count as long as full. Yeah, I mean Eric is his full name though as well, isn't it? Like in thingy. So I'm taking it. Hakeem won. Well done, Hakeem. Corbin, says Jerry. Hakeem's. Oh man, you've all got the nipple suckling emoji. My friend, I was talking to her. She was breastfeeding a baby at the time. I was video calling her, and then after that, she sent me that emoji, and I was like, "Have you just sent me a nipple suckling emoji?" Like, well, it wasn't supposed to be, but maybe it is. I can't unsee it now. So we're going to turn it into a thing. Yeah, the full name, Viking Raider Eric. So I want to get Jerry. Yeah, Jerry, you ready to learn more about my nips? There we go. Hakeem, you won, baby. Jesus, how small is Nikki? She is, man. She's tiny. Damn, Dom would love this. What, the Boogeyman? Yeah, I know. Sorry. I don't. He saw the rolled up pin, lol. We are the nation of domination. Hogan coming out to the ring, I hope. I think he will. Or maybe he comes out at the end to congratulate Drew and then The Fiend comes out, maybe. Ibushi and AEW would be good. Yeah, man, their Golden Liver stuff is beautiful. I don't know if you've seen any of it, Jake, but it was like, yeah, it was really nice. You missed CM Punk's return. Oh, shit. I had my first shower of 2021 today. Congratulations, Jackie boy. Congratulations, my love. Rock and roll, what we're going to do? We're going to do a poem, is what we're going to do for my dude, Hakeem. Hakeem. I know your eyes in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me, I feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, and then softly leave. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn. Were all of them out on the ring there? I thought there was like 30 people. It don't look like 30 people. Has Booker T had a segment? Jeff Jarrett's there. They've not even been out. What the hell? Where's Michael Hayes? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I interrupted your comment there. I really need to learn. Because we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Cool. You missed me. I had my first shower of 2021 today. Nice. I'd like to see the WWE Championship back on Jeff Hardy. That'd be nice. That'd be all right. Yeah, as long as there's a story to it, I don't really care. I think Drew's doing a decent-ish job. It's hard, isn't it, man? No crowds. I don't like the fact that he feels like a bit player at times. Jake, yes, I did win. I won it for you, babe. There we go. Lots of love in chat today. I can confirm, nor deny, if Google was used to find his full real name. Mate, I had to Google it. I had to Google what his bloody name was in Viking Raiders, to be perfectly honest. Thank you, Hakeem. I knew it was Hanson Rutter. Thank you, Hakeem the Dream. I'm not crying because the poem was so beautiful. I had something in my eye. Oh, Jeremy. Mate. Wash your hands. Oh, Big Show's there as well. Okay. Come on, guys. This isn't how you use the legends, man. I mean, Jeff Jarrett's like, he must be real pissed right now. He's come down to Raw and he's like, what you got for me? And they had that whole thing match with Elias and AJ, and he's like, cool, I'll be back in with Elias. They did nothing with him except have him come out during the title fight. And now they're selling that the legends have picked who they're gonna win. That's how you use the legends in this. It's weird, isn't it? It's so weird. Was Hogan out there in the lineup? Out of anyone? No. I'm glad you enjoyed your poem, Mickie. I am glad you enjoyed your poem. I'm sorry for cutting it off halfway. I was actually trying to. It's actually how they use the legends every time. I don't know why they're surprised. It's the same thing every year. No, I'm not surprised, and that's part of the reason I wanted to come and do this stream, to see what they were going to do, and because I knew that it'd have more eyes on it, so I wanted to see how they was going to use this to forward the momentum. And so far, nothing. I mean, it's been a decent matches. Oh, Keith Lee, like, diving over McIntyre, but McIntyre wasn't low enough, but ended up falling over, but ended up going to the floor for Drew to jump over him. Enjoyed that, man. I mean, it's a bit of a botch, but like, poor. Telling it. This is a championship match. Guess the legends will get the T3. They'll get a big payday. They'll get a big payday, but it's not the way to do it. And I'm not surprised. I'm just the same as every year, disappointed. This will have great ratings and no one else will carry on watching because there's been nothing to make me care about anything. Do you know what I mean? A blind man has the advantage against a man that can see. A blind man feel more love than feel more love that a normal man can see. We see and judge that to give our feelings a chance. There we go, Jamel. There we go. Swipe right for Jamel. Volume died. I'm okay with that, says Jack. And a side night, first time in weeks we have an original love poem for a Raw stream. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Oh, poor Dom. We turned it into a thing and kept it going. I'm so proud of you all. Will this be Keith Lee's first loss? No, he lost. He lost against The Miz, I believe. I didn't watch it, but I believe he lost against The Miz. How deep is your love? How deep is your love, Jack? I'm not that deep. On you, small lad. Oh shit, I lost my pen. I have to find the lid later. Which referee does the best? Does the 1, 2, 3 cover the best? Keith Lee just elbow bash him out of the barricade. Which referee does the 1, 2, 3 cover best? I mean, my favourite referee at the minute is Aubrey Edwards, but so I'm gonna go here, I guess. Who do you think, Slayer? Who do you think, my dude? Not so fast there. The jury is still out on that poem. I enjoyed it, mate. I enjoyed it. It's beautiful. Deep. Do 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 do. I'm a soul man. Don would just steal the lyrics and forget who won the game. LMFAO. He would, man. He would. It's so funny. It is so funny. I say Mike Chiodas. Nice, man. Mind you, he did the massive biggest ref botches here, didn't he? With a 4 count on AEW. Yeah, AEW have some annoying refs as well, though. I like Greg Ramsberg. I don't really like Knox. Rick Knox. Oh, I'll tell you another thing you guys should check out. Being the Elite today, Mikey Ruckus has released a new video. It's like a music video, which premiered on Being the Elite, and it's heavy metal, man. It's really cool. I really enjoyed it, and it's got Matt Hardy in the music video. It was directed by Rebby. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a cool song. Listen to that a few more times, methinks. And speaking of that, on the channel, we have an interview with Mikey Ruckus, so go check it out. We've got loads of interviews, haven't we, actually? Doing all right. Did you guys watch my Havoc and Nevaeh interview? If you haven't, do us a favour and watch that. Thank you. I had a good time with him, actually. Adios, Mochaco. Adios, my dude. Adios. It's absolutely funny. I would love to be a new viewer and come in all the abuse of him stealing lyrics. I know, man. I know. Hey, who was your favourite wrestler when you were growing up? Mick Foley, Slayer. Is that growing up? Yeah, I suppose it is. Mick Foley, yeah. Who was my favourite wrestler in like '93? So I used to enjoy it then. I always liked real obscure wrestlers like Doink. British Bulldog, obviously, British. 93, I wouldn't have said I was a massive Michaels fan, or Bret Hart maybe. So like the 93 era, but then like later on, 97 era, Mick Foley, easy. Mick Foley's great, man. Oh, The Undertaker, I suppose, 93 I enjoyed. God, going back and watching his matches, freaking tough though, man. He's crap. Cool. Who was your favourite wrestler when you were growing up, Slayer? Oh, I gotta go to work. Oh, mate. Mate, sorry to hear that. But thank you so much for joining us, Jamel. I really appreciate it, mate. Really, I was hoping for a better choice, but he was good. He was great. He was great. Sort of made the Attitude Era, really. Who was your choice, Slayer? Everyone rate their favourite wrestler when they was a kid. Or the favorite. Well, you can do favourite wrestler of all time if you want, because it probably will be. Dissect. Diesel. Diesel. Yeah, I'm never a massive Diesel fan, to be honest. My favourite wrestler growing up was anyone with ginger hair. There we go, Jake. Trying to think of a really obscure ginger-haired wrestler. 2008, 2010 Triple H. That's my favourite guy. I'll say I was hoping for someone better. No, that's cool. Triple H was cool. Triple H was real cool. Want to send anything else? I'll be asleep. Thanks, Jack. You can send them now if you want, mate. Thanks for staying up with me, though, mate. The Rock, says Dale. Nice, man. Yeah, I like The Rock. My brother was a bigger fan of The Rock. I like natural disasters. Earthquake when I was a kid. Steve Austin is my favourite wrestler. There we go, Jack. I will you with some words of encouragement. Yeah. There can be 2 number ones because that make 11 be number 1. Be the whole 11, baby. Thank you, Jamel. Thank you, man. Have a good time at work, mate. Thanks for joining us, dude. Edge was my favourite in WWE and Goldberg in WCW. Nice, man. Oh, Jeff Hardy, certainly. Used to love Jeff Hardy. 97. 98. Jimmy Del Rey was ginger. There we go. But Sasha is my favourite of all time. But who could have guessed that? Is she your favourite of all time? That's interesting if it is, Jeremy. I didn't know that. I mean, it's cool. Cool. I can see why. Sheamus is my favourite ever. There we go. Hogan is at the top of the ramp. Without telling anybody and without looking this up, who won the 1988 Royal Rumble? Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Is that 88? Yes, that was 88. There we go. I think that's right. Jeremy, only because of looks. There we go. Don't you just start again. Don't you just start again. Oh, massive chop there to Keith Lee. She 100% is. That's cool, Jeremy. That's cool. I think she's innovative. She's innovative. Butch Reed is Hakeem's favourite. Nice, man. Undertaker had ginger hair, so he was my favourite before Sheamus. Nice, man. Good. Did I get it right, Slayer? God, man. My knowledge is normally crap. God, I did good. Okay, Slayer, who was the first Rumble winner without looking it up? First Royal Rumble winner. 1993 Royal Rumble, Yokozuna. Welcome to the channel, Slayer. 88 sounds like Big Daddy V to me. No, man, that was Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Oh, Lance Storm. There you go. Oh, a neck breaker from Drew. No, I don't like Butch Reed. Or Van Hammer. Go on, Slayer, no looking it up. Who was the very first Royal Rumble winner? 88 Rumble was Duggan. Slayer knows every Royal Rumble winner. So who was the very first Royal Rumble winner? Slayer. We ain't gonna have a new champion. Kick out from Drew. Where is John Cena? Is there? You can't see him. He's probably filming a thing. Maybe the original Sheik, says Jeremy Stanley. Good guess, mate, but it's not. He's back. Hacksaw, that's why I asked you. Incorrect, Slayer. Hacksaw Jim Duggan was not the original Royal Rumble winner. Yes, he won at the 1988 Royal Rumble. However, that wasn't the very first WWE Royal Rumble. The winner of the very first Royal Rumble was actually One Man Gang, who ended up in the 1988 Royal Rumble as the last person with Hacksaw Jim Duggan in the ring. But the very original one, which was actually done before the Royal Rumble, was the original winner was One Man Gang, who later become Hakeem, the American Dream. The African Dream, excuse me. There you go. Boom! Welcome to the Wrestling Podcast. Mate, my knowledge is normally crap. Don't expect me to get random stuff right like that right, normally. We've got a series where we'll go and watch all the old pay-per-views back. You can find it in a playlist. It's called Wrestling Rewind. We're up to about 98 at the minute, but we've watched every pay-per-view since the first WrestleMania. Who was 1999 King of the Ring? 99 Billy Gunn. Keith Lee's back. Never went anywhere. Okay. It has to be John Cena. Holy crap, says John Elite. One Man Gang won the first Royal Rumble where he eliminated Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I didn't know he eliminated Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I didn't know that. Ouch at Keith Lee. What are you holy crapping at, John Lee? Drew and Keith still mates. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because it's a big match, but who run the 99 Rumble? I don't know that. Gonna say it, but I think it's wrong. On Stone Cold, was it? Yep, Billy Gunn was 99. Damn it, I'm good. Who was 95? No, man. Holy shoot. Why? What have I done? What have I done, John Elite? What have I done? Are you enjoying my wrestling facts? You done a Wrestling Rewind for all pay-per-view up to 98. Whoa. Yeah, man. It was like a review series. It's very early stuff on the channel, man. I mean, we've got a lot more chill. You can go watch us being awkward. Yeah, we did every pay-per-view from. There's about 70 episodes so far. That's how the channel started. Stone Cold, Vince McMahon, 99 was Vince. Thank you. Yeah, it was Vince. There we go. 99 Rumble winner sounds like Virgil. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year all the way from Newcastle. Merry Christmas, my dude. Merry Christmas. Yes, Paolo, you can see it in our playlist, man, if you go check out our playlist. I'm not saying they're any good. We're going to try and start it up again at some point. And the Keith Lee spot on the table. Yeah, man. Right, okay, yeah, sorry. So it wasn't my knowledge. No, it looked rough. And a star, Jake. Vince was 99, said Dale. You all got it. 95, Shawn Michaels. There we go. I don't think they are mates. Probably not after this match. It does feel like it's been quite heavy. Okay, fella, I'm out. I'm out. Great stream. Make sure to like and subscribe. It's free to do, and it helps the channel. Thank you, Jeremy, mate. Thank you so much. Look after yourself. Much love to you. HBK won the 95 Rumble. Who won King of the Ring? '94 was Owen Hart. So I'd say King Mabel, was it? I'd love to see some Wrestling Rewinds from the past 26 years. Yeah, we're trying to get through them. When does the title match start? It's happening now, my dude. Keith Lee and Drew McIntyre. Yeah, I'll check out the other ones for sure. Cool, man. Just pick a pay-per-view and that you enjoy and see our thoughts on it. In our weird presenting way. Bye, Jerry. Take it easy, brother. Nipple kissing emoji. How weird is it that all the legends are sat at the top of the ring? Isn't it weird? I gotta take a piss. Be back. All right, my dude. Why are they beefing? I don't know, Word 789. It's been a massive problem with tonight's show. Jeff Hardy and Randy Orton, why are they beefing? I don't know. Why is Elias and AJ beefing? I don't know. It's like we need to get to the Rumble. Let's just do stuff. But we'll have all these legends here to pop the ratings, but we won't actually have Future Shot DDT. That's nice. Look at Anne. Yes, Mabel was King of the Ring and the only King of the Ring with a belt. There we go, man. Thanks, Jack. I remember 93 being Brett because I remember making the thumbnail for that. Because at the time I was really proud of that thumbnail that I made. And it got quite a lot of views, actually, that I think. It's amazing what a good thumbnail will do for your videos. And then, obviously, the year after I knew it was Owen. So, yeah. And 96 was Austin, so. Trying to think who would be between them. 6 minutes left, brother. 6 minutes left, mate. Yeah, so we're not getting any Fiend. We're not getting anything. I sort of want the match to end, to sort of end it on some sort of big memorable moment, you know. Oh my God, says Observing. What's happening? Going up to the top. Is it going to do the ring break segment? Lee almost killed himself. Going to the top turnbuckle. Drew climbing up on the turnbuckle. Oh. Jesus, that was a bit too close. The Spanish fly off the top rope. And his head's just, oh, goodness gracious. Jesus Christ. I think the Fiend is truly dead. Fingers crossed. What was your favourite title belt? I like the original Intercontinental Championship. I really like the NXT UK current championship. I think that's great. I like the AEW championship. That's prestigious. Kick out, get up for the Claymore. Yeah, it's weird we haven't had Alexa or anything though. I still think the Fiend is coming up at the end. I'll be honest with you. Claymore gets caught by Keith Lee. Lifting him up, going for the Spirit Bomb. No, McIntyre running the ring really fast, man. Gets a Claymore off the bounce. He's dead. If that Spanish fly didn't already kill him. Best belt, the Winged Eagle. Yeah, the Winged Eagle's great as well, man. I really like the NXT UK one though. I think that's beautiful. Holding Keith Lee hands. I like the 2000 World Heavyweight Championship. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, that observing mate. That was poor. That was dangerous. That Spanish fly. We all saw him burn. Ain't no way he's coming back. Yeah, right. He's got to come back. Need something to do ratings. So what are they beefing at? That's the problem, isn't it? There's no story going into it. Or is there? I don't know. I just don't watch Raw, do I? Dom normally does this for you, Slayer. my compadre. Drew McIntyre's going to talk. Go bag. What are we getting? Goldberg and Drew McIntyre. Goldberg's coming out. Are we getting Goldberg versus Drew at Rumble or something? Oh, God. Oh, God. Whatever, it'll be quick. It'll be quick at least, guys. Oh, Dale. I don't like the new US Championship belt. The old one looked better. I agree. No, I don't agree. No, I like the new one. I thought he was the only person that agreed with me. What don't you got? What don't you got, Drew? You don't got respect. Why is he look at? Why is he? He showed them all nothing but respect. Oh, where's Jeremy? He'd be loving this right now. I think Alicia Fox poses a threat to him. That's where I step in. It's about respect. He's not demanding anything. He's coming to challenge for the title at the Rumble. Fighting you will be like fighting my own dad, mate. Oh, Goldberg just pushed over Drew McIntyre and it went off really bizarrely. I mean, I suppose it's a talking point. It's just crap, isn't it? Sorry, it's just crap. What are Goldberg and Drew going to give us at Royal Rumble? Just a 5-minute match? I'm not that bothered. I mean, at least they can give more time to the Rumble or something. Who won? The Drew McIntyre won, mate. Drew McIntyre won. Sorry, Slayer, you're not watching it, mate. The timing of the ending is off. Yeah, it was well off. Yeah. Wow, Orton got away with all of that tonight. Yeah, weird. No, Dom, he's not feeling very well. I was going to do it tonight anyway, with it being the Legends night, so I could criticize how they use the Legends, which we'll certainly go over in the review. That's what everyone wanted. Yeah, man. This is why we watch Raw. Weird, isn't it? I think Drew will beat Goldberg. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. But I don't understand. I assume they'd want to do Goldberg and Roman at WrestleMania. Spear versus Spear should have happened last year, all that sort of crap. Not that I want to see it, but I'd assume that's what they want. So why give him a loss to Drew now? Just makes no sense. But hey, look, it doesn't really matter if Goldberg wins it back at. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It'd be quite funny actually after what happened to the Fiend. So people would be like, people would be watching it, going, "What the hell, man?" Goldberg comes back, destroys someone. If you do that twice and get people really pissed off, then the third time someone beating him could actually put him over. Do you know what I mean? Like Matt Riddle, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. That's a perfect story. Have Goldberg beat Drew for the title now. Maybe a title versus championship versus championship with Roman or something like that, Mania, whatever. And then you do Goldberg comes back in a year's time and approaches Matt Riddle, and we all expect Matt Riddle to lose the championship because that's what happens when Goldberg comes back. But Matt Riddle's the one that stops it. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I was like, when Goldberg came out, he took away from Keith Lee's moment. No, yeah. Drew sounds like Shrek, does he? Well, it's Mike Myers who's Scottish, so yeah, probably. I think Drew will beat Goldberg. I'd assume so. I was like, for crying out loud, why effing Oldberg? I don't know. Drew better beat Goldberg, but I think WWE will give Goldberg the win. Yeah, I think they will. Is Miz cashing in? No, nothing, mate. Sorry, Slayer. No, the Miz isn't cashing in. For me, the show was 8 out of 10. It was actually worse than last week's for me. What, and last week's got more than... A little disappointed for Legends Night. Match of the night, Drew versus Lee. Performer of the night, for me, is Keith Lee. I wouldn't give it to Drew versus Lee, actually. That's interesting, Alex. There was one match I really enjoyed on this card. I doubt Goldberg will beat Drew. No, well, we said that about The Fiend, though, didn't we? How is Orton not in jail yet for what he did to Bray Wyatt? I don't know, man. He should be, shouldn't he? Call the police. Call the Mountie. There we go. That should have been a cameo. Took Randy Orton off to jail. I pray they don't put the belt on Goldberg. They did it last time, so it won't surprise me. Sorry. WWE sucks now. Yeah, see, I gotta go. See you later, Slayer. Lovely to see you, and hopefully see you in a future stream, my dude. Hope you've had a good time. Observing stuff. But they are doing Goldberg versus Roman at Mania. I think he needs the win. Yeah. Are they doing that, though? I don't know. There's rumours of Daniel Bryan and Roman, which seems to have been held off slightly, which would make sense as well. That would be a decent match. Which match, Ant? Sorry, I missed the... which match? Well, I'll tell you that in the review, Alex. Just hold your horses, dear. Hold your horses. Keith Lee is definitely Performer of the Night. No, not for me. Sorry. Shocking. Goldberg Lesnar, I'd say. I would say you're all thinking it's Keith Lee. No, my Performer of the Night, honestly, it'd be Matt Riddle. I thought he was outstanding. I thought his selling was fantastic. His offense was fantastic. I thought he did great. And for that tiny amount of match that him and Bobby Lashley had, I thought they did great. I thought the ref did great. I thought that was like an absolutely, for the time they had, an almost perfect match. Do you know what I mean? Like, poor, banging. I'm not saying Keith Lee didn't do good. I thought they were really good. I'd rather have Pete Doherty French Kiss Me than watch that again. Jack really didn't enjoy that show. I've got issues with it, man. I've got issues. He sent me the notes, Jackie boy. Yeah, he has. Oh, yeah, he has. Very creative finish. Very nicely done. Well filmed. Well executed. Every member, all 4 men involved in that segment, the referee, the 2, and even MVP, did absolutely perfect for that ending. Brilliant. Beautiful. Why does Keith always smile? He's happy, man. He's a happy chappy. Dudes. Let's should we do a review? That's what we normally do at this point, isn't it? Got what else to say? I'm gonna stop between matches and chat to you dudes, and it's gonna be cool. I'd rather have Sheamus versus Drew at Rumble, but maybe at Mania. It seems like there's not much depth on Raw. Does anyone else feel that? Didn't mean to put the gender signal. That's all right, mate. That's all right. Yeah, it feels like there's no depth. Like, who have you got to contend for Drew? You're right, you could maybe do Sheamus because I've been building that story up. So, yeah, fair enough. But it doesn't feel like a massive deal, does it? Sheamus versus Drew at Mania. It doesn't feel like a... That's not as big as Roman and Goldberg, is it? You know what I mean? That's not even as big as Goldberg and Drew at Rumble, you know? It feels like they've got a real problem with the card in terms of no one up there. Yeah. Ginny Cuddles, absolutely, Jack. If you need to go, man, you go. Yeah, it's weird. And then the half building Keith Lee, and then the dirt. That Spanish Fly, man, it looked like he nearly killed himself. Right, let's get into this review, and then we can party for real. People literally come out and call people out. What is Randy going to do after the Fiend? What is Fiend going to do after Orton? I mean, the Fiend can do Drew, but do you want him anywhere near the championship? I'd do the Fiend with someone like Jeff Hardy, but I think they're going to turn the Fiend face. But then there's shown no signs of that tonight either. No Alexa Bliss, which normally makes the show a little bit more interesting. Weird, man. Weird, bizarre show. And the problem is the legends were used fucking terribly. Excuse my French. It was crap, right? So let's cover that part of the review first. Going into the review, the Legends Night should be there to put people over, and some of it was, but it's a massive waste of money. Like, they've paid all these superstars an obscene amount of money, I would assume, to come out during COVID era, risk some of these older people being around people during a worldwide pandemic. And for what? For what? It wasn't... Okay, so we set up Goldberg and Drew. Did we need the Legends Night to do that? No, not at all. Do we need Hulk Hogan there to do that? No, not at all. It was a Raw without happening. And what I don't understand is that, like, these Legend Nights, like, they span this massive amount of time. Actually, just, like, spread them out. The women were just used terribly. Like, in the past, we've had Randy Orton, the Legend Killer. We had the sort of Heath Ledger comedy Legend Killer thing. Like, why not give a woman, like Sonya Deville, be absolutely outstanding in that sort of gimmick? Give it to her. Let her sort of run with it. Let her take out Melina. Let her take out Molly Holly in these sort of squash matches or what have you, as sort of a weekly thing to look forward to. That's one of the things that I think people loved about Heath Slater's run with it. People were looking forward to seeing who was next. So do exactly the same for Sonya Deville. What a wonderful way to build her up as a character. You know, and when you've seen it happen with people like Randy Orton in the past, it really builds up her character. The way they're using Legends right now, it's just crap. It was backstage segments that meant nothing. Angel Garza was with most of the Legends, and that first segment where you saw Angel Garza giving the rose to Alicia Fox, who was wearing a crow, and then you saw Tatanka and Mickie James, who's not a Legend, still works with the company, and who else was with him? Sergeant Slaughter, maggots. You would not think about that segment and remember that Angel Garza was in it. You would remember everyone else apart from Angel Garza. There was absolutely no point in it. And actually, if it was to spread out the Legends across a year, they could do something interesting. You know, you can have Sergeant Slaughter giving a boot camp to who's got a gimmick that'd work for? I don't know, Chad Gable, something like that. And give us get rid of the 24/7 championship that's just become this sort of comedy nonsense, and give us a weekly Legend to get excited for. That'd be cool. That'd be something different, wouldn't it? You know, instead of splurging your load on one night where no one gets showcased. Booker T didn't even have a segment tonight. He just come out at the end. Jeff Jarrett, throw him in to sit and watch a match, be in the audience. Even had Elias and AJ on tonight, and they didn't write itself. It's weird. It's like they throw all this money in, and it's all about ratings. Let's get the ratings. and it's not going to work because nothing on this show apart from the Goldberg thing. But I don't think you needed the people to. I don't think they needed to make that big a deal of that. That news would have spread itself anywhere for people that like Goldberg. Wrestling fans are very divisive on Goldberg. You know, for real, people literally come out and call people. What is Randy going to do after the Fiend? What is the Fiend going to do after Orton? I don't know. But then, like what did Randy do tonight? Like, he went and talked to a few legends backstage. Nearly made Ric Flair cry, and then went. Just weird. Tonight's show, Hogan would have been enough, and then you still do the Goldberg thing as a treat. You know, advertise that Hogan's back. You know, get people excited about that. No one gives a crap about Alicia Fox, but that's not to say that she can't be used in a way. It just means that when you've got people like Hogan, who's like top tier talent, you know, or Tatanka going out with the Viking Raiders and having I don't know, do you know what I mean? There's a way to use the legends and put people over, and this wasn't it at all. I quite like Hogan and Drew McIntyre doing the little spiel together, but I thought that Sheamus being involved in that sort of lessened it a little bit as well. Hey ho. Alex Smith says hopefully Rhea is in the Rumble. She was in the Little Rumble preview and has a last woman standing match against Raquel this week. So wouldn't have to take a clean pin. Interesting indeed, man. I hope Rhea's in the Rumble. I hope she wins the Rumble, to be perfectly honest. I'd be perfectly happy with seeing her versus Charlotte again. The legends won't have been paid well. $800 appearance fee, and that's it. Yeah, okay. Is that all they get? I don't know. Do you reckon? Mind you, they've gone out, they've made 800 quid, I suppose. I bet they get flown in there, food paid for in a hotel, etc. Loki loved how everyone looked at Sonya when she walked down the hall. She looked like a stud. She looked amazing, mate. She looked amazing. Big time for Sonya. I think she's a really interesting character. I think she's very strong. Both in the ring, which is all about payoff, but also as a character, I think she's great, and a promo, wonderful performer. SmackDown is way better than Raw. They have 2 title matches: Sasha and Roman, who is must watch. Well, that's another thing, and I'll get into that when I get into the Asuka match. But Jesus, for a second, I thought Randy was gonna set Legends on fire. I thought the Fiend would stop him. Like, if you're gonna create a babyface, like, I thought that would make sense, but it didn't happen. Not appearing made Kevin Nash tear his quads. Yeah, man. Yeah, there was loads of people that didn't appear. Who else was scheduled to appear? Carlito, obviously. Candice, Michelle, Eve Torres, Hillbilly Jim, he wasn't there. Ivory, Jacqueline, they weren't there. Melina was. Michael P.S. Hayes wasn't there. Weird, eh? Loads of people that didn't show up. Why are they advertising him? What would he have done with him if there was there? I mean, who gives a crap? Nothing is what they would have done with him. It's weird. So that's my sort of opinions on the legends as a sort of overall, but I'll try and get through any of the all of them. Let's me find the. Thanks for sending us the notes, Jackie Boy. I do appreciate it. Ooh, lots of pages of notes. Cool. Hulk Hogan cuts a promo trying to sell a phone. It's just a phone in a Hulkamania phone case. However, if you want a Hulkamania phone case, you can get one from Redbubble. Follow the link in the description. Boom. Hey, if Hogan can sell his merch, so can I, brother. It was fine. I mean, it was fairly exciting way to see Hogan start the show. He could have done all of tonight's segments with just Hogan anyway. Cool. First match. We had the Miz and the Morrison and the New Day starting off the show. This was just weak, man. I mean, a weak promo. I didn't get what the New Day. What were they saying? Correction, incorrect, something like that. I just didn't find it very entertaining. Miz and Morrison are a bit drab anyway, and you know how the like bad Raws start with Miz and Morrison, like they're not learning. They've got all these legends backstage. They could have done something interesting and dynamic with them, and they didn't. Instead, they chose to carry on with the New Day and Miz and Morrison. And I didn't feel like the New Day were on form with this promo either. They seem to have like loads of props that they were sort of fumbling about trying to get out, like the badge and the chef hat and stuff like that. Didn't really work for me, man. Not at all. Teddy Long comes out, a good way to use a legend, and said, "Hey guys, it's going to be a tag team battle royal, player," which is cool. I mean, that's a way to use a legend. It was what he was known for, and come out and started off Raw. I thought that was a decent way to use a legend. I just didn't rate the promo prior to it. I thought it was just garbage, to be perfectly honest. However, they then have a match. And it's a really good match, man. New Day are so fluid in the ring. And Miz and Morrison are great as well. So, yeah, a really solid match. Who got the win? Who got the win? Who got the win? Who got the win? It's late. It's late. Someone tell me who won. It was a New Day got the win. God, I'm tired. Appearance fee is only $800. False advertising, like always. I didn't know the appearance fee was only $800. Thank you, man. Carlito and Candice. Carlito is one of the best mid-carders ever. Why wasn't P.S. Hayes there? Doesn't he work for WWE backstage? Yeah, exactly. It's weird, isn't it? Strange Hayes wasn't there. He's as his lead agent. It's just weird that you'd advertise him and then not have him on. Feel so bad for Asuka. The built-up challengers like Sasha, Bianca, Bailey, Carmella, and Sonya. Absolutely. They've got so much talent there. Woo, says Gimme Guy. Oh, woo, why? Welcome. Happy birthday, mate. Thank you so much for dropping in again. Could have had Retribution beat up Hogan. Yes, you could have done. Or maybe have Ricochet help them and beat him up for a crazy turn or try to stop the beatdown. You could have done all sorts with Retribution. Absolutely. And one of the... Because when you've got a cluster of people, you don't have to risk hurting anyone, do you? Could have beat up Ric Flair if they wanted. Mark Henry ended up with him. You know, they come in, he ends up on the floor. You feel sorry for him. Retribution, they're assholes. Give them something to carry on with, but they didn't. They don't do stuff like that. That makes sense. Instead, we get roses being delivered to all the ladies, and only half of the ladies that were advertised as well. Next up, we had AJ versus Elias. AJ is wonderful in the ring. What's the point of this match? Don't get it. I haven't been watching Raw. I've been watching the highlights on YouTube. I don't understand why these two are fighting. I don't know who I'm supposed to root for. Sort of root for AJ because I think he's a wonderful wrestler. But it makes no sense. At the end, his bodyguard gets in, and Jason Riker gets in, swings a guitar towards AJ. Bodyguard stops it with a boot. Really nicely stopped as well. AJ got the Women's Stars Clash, which was nice because it feels like ages since I've seen a Stars Clash. But yeah, no, it's cool. And then, but there's no point in the match. There's no point. It moved nothing forward. Nothing grabs my attention to go watch next week. AJ and Elias can do interesting things with characters. They just ain't got no faces. Ain't got no faces on Raw, so they have to put them against each other. Why not have Sheamus trying to build up as a face more in this situation instead of being the heel that he was on the Survivor Series team? But clearly they're trying to build something between Drew and Sheamus, which is great, which is cool. Why not have Sheamus fighting AJ or Elias right now and playing the face? You know, really start to build up a face before you get him to turn on Drew or something like that. Yeah, it just makes sense, doesn't it? I'm going to go through a few of your comments before we carry on the review. A New Day. Yeah, the New Day one. Thank you, Jackie boy. Question. Why TF is Goldberg back? Mike, did it not pop you? Did it not excite you? Look, there's one positive, dude. There's one positive, and that is one match on the Royal Rumble card is no longer than 3 minutes. So that's okay. That's okay. It can give time to other matches. That's fine. let's turn it into a positive. Yeah, bizarre, isn't it? I don't know. And why bring all the legends back for that? Weird. Apparently, Randy is the only one who can defend himself and beat up legends. Lol. I know. And if Randy won like full time on the roster, he'd be the one that was legend, wouldn't he? As well. Best legend tonight. I'd say most dynamic was probably Hogan, but he had more time with segments. In terms of most important, Flair, because of what happened in a few of the segments. And I also think they're building Riker and Omos for a pay-per-view tag, but that could be an interesting Raw match. Yeah, man. That could be. It could be. It'd be nice to see Riker and Omos in the ring. I mean, Riker, we obviously saw the Forgotten Sons, but Omos certainly. And putting him in a tag match isn't a bad way of doing that, I don't think. It's dumb he's back. It is dumb. It is dumb. It makes no sense. Goldberg is gonna almost kill Drew like he did Taker. I don't think he'll get a chance to. But I assume Drew weighs a lot more than Taker because of the muscle mass. So yeah, you're right. When Goldberg come out, my pit of my stomach felt sad and made me feel weird as well. It's just garbage, innit? Mike, are you not sports entertained? Return of the Brainbuster. Speaking of that man, Keith Lee during that match, dude, that Spanish fly off the rope. Ooh, nearly hit his head on the ring. Cool. So I didn't get the point in that match. So next match, Asuka and Charlotte versus Peyton and Lacey. Man, this match was filled with botches. Botch after botch after botch. Asuka getting her head drove into the ring as Lacey or Peyton takes her hands off her. She carries on driving her head into the ring. And there was Asuka who completely missed. What did she miss? Was it a knee to the face or something like that? Charlotte then goes for natural selection. Just flies over the top of whoever she was doing it to. Just bizarre. Had this thing with Lacey and Ric Flair going on the outside. Ric Flair, again, another decent way to use legend. Bring the legend back to be with his daughter. Fine, cool, rock and roll. Lacey's flirting with him, I guess. Woo! I don't know, a bit weird. But whatever your type is. And then Charlotte gets in the ring and her dad trips her up from the Irish whip. And it ends up costing her the match. Not for the titles. Not for the titles. Again, you've got people watching this show because you've paid a load of money to get some legends in. Why not switch titles here? Would it have hurt? No, you could have Asuka go her own way and actually do something as a woman single star, as opposed to being a bit part player for Charlotte. Charlotte doesn't need it at all. It was a mess of a match, man. So many botches from Charlotte and Asuka as well. Actually, both of them much better than this. I'm sure Botch Guy already has videos on it. Mike, Jack. No, I'm not. No, I wasn't really entertained by this. I thought there was some good matches, but a lot of garbage. I think I'll shoot. Cheers everyone for an amazing show or a crap episode. Thank you, Jackie boy. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. Alex Smith, and yeah, thanks for all your work and thanks for your notes, Jack. I do appreciate it, mate. Alex Smith, a legend didn't even win a 24/7 title. What a waste! They should scrap the title and have a TV title for young guys that WWE can't push because of Drew or Lashley. You could have Lee or Riddle with gold. They already had the Rick and Charlotte breakup segment on Raw, yeah, years ago. They did, yeah. It was weird. And then she gets in his face and says, "Oh no." But there's no point. It just 4 roll-ups. Was that how many roll-up wins there was tonight? Yeah, it felt underwhelming. So this match was really botchy. Yeah, in terms of the 24/7, yeah, get rid of it and just pay a legend to come in each week. Have the Boogeyman as a special guest on Firefly Funhouse. You know, like that to me is more entertaining than what we get tonight, which is something for Angel Gaza. It's just weird. It's just really weird. Next up, we had Riddle versus Lashley. This was a really good match. A really good match. I thought for the time they had, they really used this well. Matt Riddle come out on fire, really sort of selling and really selling that aggression towards Lashley. I love like the armbar that he goes over the top rope with, and Lashley like falls over it, and falls completely out the ring. But they kept going, man, and it felt like a fight. It felt like a real fight, and I really enjoyed it. I thought Riddle did an outstanding job. The ending was genius as well, with the ref ducking to get under the feet of Matt Riddle as he was being flailed around in the full Nelson. And then Matt Riddle tapping out where clearly the referee wouldn't have seen. Lashley throwing him on the floor before going for the roll-up when the ref had come back because MVP wasn't happy. Look, all four men in this did a bloody fantastic job of making this all seem so neat. It was great. And Riddle really sold a guy attacking someone and attacking Bobby Lashley. I didn't care about this feud at all, but I thought it was outstanding. I thought it was a really good showcase of what both of these men can do. I know it's only a crappy Raw segment, but I think it's the best thing Lashley's done since he's been back. I thought this was brilliant. I thought it was. I don't think it could have been any better for the time they had, and that's, you know, to me that's great wrestling. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And my only problem with it is, again, it wasn't for the title. I don't understand. You got people watching. Give him a title change. It's fine. What damage would it do putting the title on Matt Riddle now? I'm not saying I want him to win a title or what. I don't really care enough to sort of be bothered, but you've got people watching. Like, give them something to care about. Give them a title victory where they could go, oh, I really like that Matt Riddle. He won. You know what I mean? Didn't do that. Why is Goldberg back? Because he still has a contract with WWE. Why is Goldberg back? I don't know. I think the biggest concern for me is, why is Goldberg fighting Drew McIntyre at Royal Rumble? Because if they are going to, because the match they want, the money match, is Goldberg and Roman Reigns, and it's not going to be a good match. It's just going to be, but it's Spear versus Spear, and it gets Reigns over Legacy, and Reigns is the boy of the company, whatever, blah blah blah. So, but that's lessened if Goldberg gets beat by Drew at Royal Rumble. If Goldberg wins against Drew at Royal Rumble, people are just going to go off their tits about it. You know, it makes no sense. It's weird. Riddle is good. Agreed, Jake. He's very good. Riddle had a great run in NXT, some cracking matches. Such they called him up early, so he couldn't win the North American and NXT title. I agree, man. I agree. You know, I've got issues with Matt Riddle in terms of the stuff that's come out as part of speaking out and stuff like that. But actually, in terms of in-ring, can't disagree. And did you talk about the Dana and Shayna match? Was that next, or was that the... No, I'm about to talk about it now. What are they doing with her? Having her lose by roll-up in seconds for 50-50 booking. They could have had Jax or Baszler against Asuka and Charlotte. Yeah, that would have felt like a bigger match than what we got with a rematch for the titles. Yeah, agreed. There's not a lot to say about this. Mandy Rose comes out. She gets beat up on the way down by Shayna Baszler. Shayna feels quite powerful at that point, but then Dana Brooke comes in, and after a very, very quick match, Shayna locks on the Kokida clutch, goes back down. As she's got locked in, Dana gets the pin. I mean, people were talking about Nia Jax saving her and all that stuff. They want time for this. This was with entrance. It was like a 2-minute segment. That's not very fair on Baszler, to be perfectly honest. It's not very fair on anyone to sort of give them this time to try and tell a story. And Dana Brooke's really trying, man. She's really trying. You can tell she's trying. That's all I'm gonna say about that. What's the point? What's the point? You know. Next up, Randy versus Jeff Hardy. Jack's notes. Jack's notes. He goes off here. Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy. Look again. Why is the match happening? Why is it happening? There's no reason for it. Randy had been insulting all the legends backstage. He'd made Ric Flair nearly cry again because Ric Flair cries at the drop of a hat. He bullied Mark Henry, who looks like he's had some sort of operation on his leg. So was using a scooter to get by. He goes, "Go drive by, boys. Go drive by." There was no comeuppance from Randy in any of this. The match was solid, but there was no purpose for it. There was no, not that I'm aware of. Dudes, I don't watch Raw. You know I don't watch Raw. For reasons like this, I just think it's bizarre. In terms of in-ring, brilliant. Jeff and Randy are both very good in the ring. But in terms of booking, it just doesn't interest me. There's nothing there. A couple of nice callbacks to the ear stuff from a couple of years ago between Randy Orton, Randy Orton and Jeff, which I enjoyed. But there's nothing to it. Randy gets the win. Twist of Fate into the RKO. Seen that before, once or twice. But yeah, no, it was a decent match, but there's nothing going. There's no story there. It's just time filler. And with these two talent, there shouldn't be time killer. Then we got the Lucha House Party versus Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. I went to make a cup of tea, and I came back, and the match was finished. It looked like Shelton Benjamin had lost in the ring. He looked shocked and upset. They're not carrying on that story they had from TLC, where Cedric won the title and Shelton looked annoyed that he'd got the tag. Has that just been dropped? I haven't been keeping up with Raw, so I couldn't tell you. Let us know in the comments. Riddle, Ant, did you talk about the Dana Shane match? Yeah, man. I've read that comment. Cool. Let's go into the main event. A really good main event. Drew McIntyre versus Keith Lee. Very solid match. Problem is, again, not enough heat going into it, is there? Why they're fighting? I mean, an opportunity for Drew, maybe. What are they fighting for? You know, I don't know. It just, the match was fine. It just didn't have the dynamic it needed to make it work, which is a heel versus face, or a real reason to have a fight, whatever that is. Didn't feel like there was a reason for this to me. Maybe it's just something I'm missing out on. But yeah, so didn't rate it, I'm afraid. Sorry, dudes. Sorry. It's a 3-hour show every week. It's like watching a mediocre 3-hour movie every week. 3 hours is also the length of Harry Potter Star Wars movie. Also, the Cedric tag played into this week. Did it, man? I missed it completely. Random beef, says Word789. Yeah, but what's random beef? Just crap, innit? You won't go to your butcher's and order, "Can I have some random beef, please?" That's what we're getting from Raw. It was a decent match. The Spanish Fly looked like it nearly killed Keith Lee. Drew McIntyre went for the Claymore, got caught by Keith Lee, ends up doing the running the ropes Claymore, which I prefer actually to the just sit in the corner one, and takes him out with that. I don't think it necessarily hurts Keith Lee. I was just hoping for something more, maybe a heel turn, maybe something else, but they don't want to do any of that because they've got the old guy coming back. Goldberg back. I mean, I've sort of given my opinion on that. Just bizarre. It's just bizarre. Did someone say Butcher and the Blade? Yeet! Yeah, the Butcher and the Blade. Yeah, Butcher and Blade are great, Alex. Great, man. How are you doing, Alex? Not seen you for a while, dude. Hope you're well, mate. Cool. Thanks for sticking with me, everyone. Jake, Word789, Alex. Been a long night. I freaking hate Raw. This is why Dom does it. He likes the Fiend, so Fiend wasn't even on it tonight. It's just crap. It's fine. Look, the wrestlers are so good. The booking is terrible. It gives me nothing to care about. I can't. So, as a viewer who doesn't watch Raw, who generally catches up via YouTube and stuff like that, I said at the very beginning of the stream I'd give you my opinion on does this show make me want to watch Raw next week? No. It doesn't change my mind. And you know, that's from a wrestling fan as opposed to a sort of casual fan. There's nothing happening, is there? Goldberg's come back. I mean, I don't give a shit about that. I can see why people might do, but for me, pretty poor, man. Pretty poor. So the wrestling was tight. Bookings terrible. Legends not used. And then surprise with Goldberg. Well, why is he fighting with Drew? You don't give any respects to the legends when you clearly just give Hogan respect and like done his whole sort of spiel with him. Yet you've got no respect for legends. Are you freaking kidding me? Is that the best you can come up with? Molly Holly and IRS. Do you remember their segment they was in? I went to put my headphones on to hear what they were saying. I missed it. It was out of there that quick. It was crap. Raw is just bad. Yeah, it seems it. Yeah. Could have had Goldberg spear Lee and McIntyre. Yeah, absolutely. It would have been more engaging and just coming out. Looks like Goldberg will be an edgy face in this rivalry. Also, Paul Tom. I know, man. I know. He loves it though because of the Fiend. Is this going to be? It's like going to butchers and asking for cow's ear. That's random beef. Word 789. That, my dude, is random beef. There is no denying that. I'm going to get Wrestle Story up so we can go and raid him. I'm not doing a secret stream tonight. I'm too tired. I'm miserable. God, what a crap night. But hey ho, we did it. We got through it. I said I was going to do it. I wish Dom was here so he could defend it a bit more, I guess, or do whatever. Apparently Wrestle Kingdom's really good. Go check that out. I'm going to check out some of that in a bit. But for right now, we are going to... As a viewer, Raw is like raw meat, something you don't want to consume. Yeah, man. It absolutely is. Dudes, it's been wonderful having you all here. I'm going to post a link into the chat. This is my friends on the podcast friends. This is the Wrestle Story, a wonderful podcast who we've worked with several times in the past. They are currently, well, it's just Mini M doing a review by herself, so go give her some support because it's not easy doing this by yourself, especially as a younger woman. So go over there, say hull yeah, and thank you all so much for joining me. You have made Raw more entertaining. Have an awesome night, and I'll see you on Wednesday for Dynamite. You can also do Eve Pro Wrestling on Wednesday this week, so come and hang out. It's free to watch on YouTube, man. We just watched some women wrestling in a nightclub in London. It's great. You know, Tony Storm, stuff like that. It's going to be good. Dudes, thank you so much for joining me. And until next time, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like a claymore. Oh, yeah. However, maybe I should run the ring ropes and do it this time. Hang on, you ready? When I get to the middle, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That shit, that don't work either. I'll see you on the rest of the story.
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.